Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi. Ow! Your local socket-eared scuffed creature. And I hope you are all doing well. Let me read up. Hello, Thor. Congratulations on your first, Yuzu on your second, and Blood on your third. I hope you are all doing well. Hello, Zuku. I hope you're doing well as well. Hello, Glenn. How are you doing? And Cerberus. Hi, Cerberus. Oh my god. Look at all the dancing. Look at the dancing. Hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Today, we are back on my Honkai Star Rails. Well, actually, hang on. I need to open up a can of water. But we are back on our Honkai Star Rails. And we are going to be, hopefully, finishing the 3.8 patch. I make no guarantees. I could end up staying here for 5 hours. I don't know. You don't know my life. But the goal is to finish 3.8, and then from there we will find something to do, depending on how much time we have left. We may do the Chimera event, we may do Companion Quest. We will not be doing Amphorius today, so if you want Amphorius, you gotta come back on Saturday when we finish up Amphorius. So, a few ground rules, much like the last time we played 3.8. For those of you who are fans of Honkai Star Rail, who are in the know, we are not going to be talking about Amphorius today. I'm going to do my best to not mention it, but just no Amphorius spoilers across the board. This includes characters, kits, blah, 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 blah. We're back in Penacony, and I am embracing the Gamba. So I'm gonna be honest here. I know that they're running like the break meta right now, but I'm calling it right now. They should have rerun the Penacony characters because we're back in Penacony. I'm just saying. They should have run the Penacony characters because we're back in Penacony. That would have made so much more sense. It would have been good. I could have had a Venturine. I have so many pulls. I have so many pulls. Ugh, I have so many pulls, and yet nothing has come of this, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Listen, all I have at this point is cope. Like, let me have this. All I have right now is cope, okay? Alright, with that said, let's... There she be. Yes. Alright, hang on. I have to turn on my volume, don't I? There we go, okay. Now we should be able to hear if I... Yeah, there we go. Now we should be able to hear. Listen, my cope is so high. My cope is so high. I'm gonna be really upsetty spaghetti if the only way I'm gonna be able to get him is through, like, the stupid, like, item shop. I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti. It's gonna be a hard day for me because I will not be able to E6 that way. Not if they put both him and Ratio in the shop. Like, what am I supposed to do at that point? If they put both of them in the shop, I'm hosed. I'm hosed. You know what, Zuku? If they put him in the shop, Firefly deserves to go in the shop too. She's only doing well because she has a meta unit supporting her. Oh! Alright, with that said, here is a little update to the counter. We are looking at a total of 59... Why do I have 59 tickets? When did I get... Did I spend a ticket? Why do I have 59 and not 60. Okay. I have no idea why. Maybe I accidentally warped one? I have no idea. Okay, that's weird. You know what? That's weird. So, 59, we got 59 Warpy Boys at the moment, and we're looking at a total of 120,000 Jades. I finally hit 120, so we're at 120. Now the goal is 130. It's like slow and steady. Slow and painfully steady. So we're looking at a total of 120,000 Stellar Jades, which is about 752 pulls. We have an additional 71 over here in the Star Rail Exchange and about 41 in unclaimed achievements. I'm so patient. I'm waiting so patiently. You guys don't realize I've waited so patiently to the fact that, like, I've pre-farmed for him. Like, I finished pre-farming after I had to spend all of the stuff to build up Daniel. So, like, I wasn't expecting to spend my Aven, like, supplies, my mats to, like, level up Daniel. But Daniel and he take the same material. So, I had to do that to get Daniel up to level 80. And so, I've like replenished my entire stock. I have a full artifact set for him. I'm waiting so patiently, and it sucks. At this point, genuinely, I am expecting an Anaxa rerun before I get my Aventurine. I'm gonna have a C6 and E6 Anaxa before I even have an E0 Aventurine, and it sucks. Alright, but with that said, that's what we're looking at Stellar Jade-wise, which isn't too bad. And we should get a few more from finishing today's quest, which will be really, really exciting. She's so pretty. Alright, without further ado, let's go! And it's all for the Amber Lord. Where's this gonna drop me off? Yay! Oh, I just realized the story style is hard. Wait! Normally it doesn't let you do the story, the Stell, and then have the hat with Harmony. Wait, Harmony TB doesn't usually let you have the hat. I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah, because when you select Harmony TB, it doesn't normally let you have the hat because the hat conflicts with the hat model. Oh my god, I love it so much. I bet you it's only for out of battle, but still, I just noticed that I'm Harmony Stell. I was like, wait, I'm Harmony Stell. This is so fun. Me with my silly little hat and my baby boy. Look at him.
Interested in the Stellaron hunters? How about we have a chat?
He's such a baby. I love him. Look at my boy. He's so pretty.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after.
Shout out to Aventurine, who actively admits that yes, he is after her bounty, but there's like other things he wants too. I do think that's really funny. I didn't say that yet last time I was live doing this, but I do think it's funny that it's like Aventurine doesn't deny. He doesn't deny that, like, yeah, he is after her bounty, but like, also I love how short she is in person. Like, she is so short that she makes Aventurine look tall, and that says something. All right, where am I going? Oh, what's over here? Wait, what's this say? Blessed are they that slumber. Oh, okay, it's just Sunday being Sunday. All right, no more godhood for Sunday. We're off!
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
No. Wait! Are you ready? Cuts back to Stell. You asked me a question? What? It's like a little bit of drool coming out of her mouth. This is amazing. Oh my god, I hate this. Alright, head to where the story began.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ooh. Oh, Robin POV, okay. Anna's dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I...
Oh,
awake?
golden hour. Okay, yeah, high noon, golden hour. Oh.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Wait. Did the two of them speak in... What is this background? Did the two of them speak in... Before he went all whatever? Because Robin has a quest afterwards where you're looking for remains of Sunday.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
Oh, god dang it.
we obtain.
I think it's new? Okay. God damn it, Sunday, through harmony we obtain order. No, Sunday, don't go to the brainwashing. Don't go to the brainwashing.
My brother... Did you still
bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
I don't think it was ever our paradise, but you know.
Ow.
Oh!
You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna.
Hey, Sparkle! Sparkle, 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 la 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 la. I wonder if Sparkle's responsible for rallying everyone else who wasn't at, like, the meet point. Because, like, obviously she is Silverwolf's contact, so I wonder if she's responsible for everyone who was not at the meet point.
Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
I love her.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late.
Yeah, where is the Sunday as
Music of
Anna
harmony
fan
doesn't
art?
tolerate discord.
I'm putting it this way, the artists don't want to do Sunday as Anna because they just want to draw him being railed by the train. We don't need Sunday as Anna fan art, we just need him being railed by the train hard.
Ow. Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part.
True,
And
why
now
not
I'm
both?
simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
I will say, you know what I would love Sunday as Anna fan art? I would want, you know how Anna is the eyeball? It's the eye behind the puppet. And so I would love it if it was just Sunday, but it was like biblically accurate angel Sunday, where it's just, he's just like a bunch of floating eyes holding the puppet, who is holding the world.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented.
I love her.
A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you receive from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Anna's
Oh,
dream.
right, yeah.
But
The cremator left a
looks like
spark on
you don't
Robin.
need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Sparkle. I've got my connections.
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me.
I absolutely love that. Sparkle is okay. It's really interesting because we do get to kind of learn why some of the characters are able to escape from the sweet dreams themselves. Absolutely love that Sparkle's reason for escaping the dream is she was unsatisfied. Sunday was not able to satisfy her, and I absolutely love that. Time short, yeah, like the person on the bottom right. How dare you? I love women who are not good for me. Same here. Sparkle's a girl with 1,000 standards. She is, and her standards are high. Like, yeah, she wants to commit a little bit of chaos, but like, a little bit of mass terrorism, maybe. But like, her standards are high. I love the idea of like Sunday trying to create a dream for her. She's just like, nope, next, boring. It's like changing the channel on a TV. She's like, what else is there? No, thank you. And eventually she wakes up, she's like, man, that was the worst dream ever. It's just so stupid.
Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, Sunday's like accumulating power. Soon he's going to eclipse the entire star system. Oopsies!
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
It's such an adventuring line and I love it. It sounds so weird coming out of her mouth, but that's such an adventuring line.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack
Oh.
and wake up together.
Oh, is that how she's... Is that why she uses the... Is that why the Sparkle doll scene exists? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That kind of makes sense.
Think about it.
Yeah.
There's already a god beyond the heavens.
Or is
You're
that
not
how
even
we
gonna
get
see
out
him
of
unless you
Mach
look up in the
1?
sky.
Actually, you know what? That's kind of interesting. I thought the reason we were able to get out of this first portion of the dream is because Boot Hill is going to call the Galaxy Rangers. And I think that that's how we plan to get out of the first thing, and then Firefly is going to rip a hole in the second 2 layers that we need to get through. Also, I know Sparks suggests she just wasn't satisfied, but I think that's a thinly veiled excuse. The only people awake are either emanators or people with special roles within their respective paths. Exactly. And the people who are not emanators or special roles within their respective paths have been woken up by other people. Like, Robin and Sparkle are awake of their own volition, much like how Dahlia and Black Swan were, but they woke everybody else up. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Daniel woke up on his own, but we were woken up by Black Swan. And I'm pretty sure that most of the other people at the thing were woken up by somebody else, which is why we can't go and, like, wake everyone up, because we only have like a certain period of lucidity. So the fact that both Sparkle and Robin are both awake, again, Robin is technically an emanator of harmony. She technically could have been an emanator of harmony. All people who can use the harmonious choirs, which is what she would have been doing if Sunday didn't usurp the whole thing, she is technically an emanator. Again, family's got a real long kind of branch, so she's kind of small pickings, but technically those who can use the harmonious are emanators. Sparkle is a weird one. I'm sure we'll get more Sparkle lore later on, but this is interesting. If the dolls are what she's talking about, to rip a hope at a thing in the sky, I thought that Boot Hill and summoning the Galaxy Rangers was all that was needed. If she's also doing that, it implies the amount of firepower needed to just rip a hole in one layer of Anna's dream. This is just the first layer, because there are 3 layers we have to get through. And that implies that we need a lot of firepower to rip through this first dream, which is very interesting. That, or this did happen in the other version of Petacone, we just didn't know that that's what she was doing.
Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Let's all go down together!
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Sparkle's like, well, I'm not wearing my ads. Yeah, not all emanators and paths are equal. A lower emanator of the harmony isn't the same as the emanator of my hility. I think that's why Robin's power isn't boosted minus scenes like this. I agree, and I think that we've talked about, even within emanator status, I think there are levels. I think that it's like, to be an emanator is to pull power directly from the Eon. The Eon is sharing power directly with you, but I think even within that, there are like levels to emanator statusship, technically, particularly because I'm pretty sure by the technical definition of an emanator, which is that you are pulling your path power directly from the Eon, like the Eon is directly sharing a portion of their power with you, I'm pretty sure all memo keepers are technically emanators, but they're not on the same level as like Acheron or even like Herta as an emanator, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun that there's like a hierarchy, or say like the Lord Ravengers, who are all technically emanators, I'm pretty sure. I think the Lord Ravengers are technically emanators. They're just not called emanators because yeah, they are. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure the Lord Ravengers are emanators. We just don't call them that because they're Lord Ravengers. They've got their own thing going on, you know?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden.
Sparkle's like,
do you know how hard I worked setting up all those bombs? You would not believe how much trouble I had to go to. And you're telling me you don't want to watch the grand spectacle?
I love her so much.
Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see.
Yeah, I would say the Stonehearts are kind of wonky. So the Stonehearts are emanators of an emanator. Their powers. So the Stonehearts are technically emanators of an emanator. So Diamond is an emanator of the preservation, and from Diamond's power and the power of the preservation, he was able to distill that power into the cornerstones. And that is why all the Stonehearts are like emanators of emanators, which also makes sense as to why not all of the powers that the Stonehearts have are physical powers. Like Aventurine's power is a physical power, and it's probably pretty safe to assume characters like Sapphire and even perhaps Obsidian have like fighting powers because of the way that they're presented in their trailer. But Jade, as we know, does not have a fighting power. Her power is a subtle manipulation power. And Topaz even has on record saying that her power is not as, quote, flashy as Aventurine's. We've never seen her use it, but it stands to reason that because it's like a distilled kind of version of an Emanator's power, it's probably stronger than like a Pathstrider, but not at the same level as, say, someone like Herta, who is like an Emanator. And then we have characters that are like Screwlum, who aren't Emanators, but are powerful. So it's like, there's a bunch of characters in Universe 2 who it's like, they're not technically Emanators, but they're still like really powerful. Considering Acheron one-shot your boy, he's doing his best! My boy is doing his best! Besides, my boy wanted to die anyway. I mean, it's not like he wanted to live. I'm putting it out here. My boy didn't really want to live, so all according to plan. He gets to take a little forever nap, and he's like, the corporation wins, I get to take a little forever nap. It's a win-win. Ratio's like, no, it's not. No, it's not, gambler. It's like, no, it's a win-win. It's a win-win.
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
I mean, they die.
They will all die.
Duh. They'll die. Duh.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
Oh, spoil sport. I wanted to blow stuff up.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
You know what I want? Okay, sorry, this is my tangent. What I really want is, this is really cool because it is showing that Sparkle is awake during this portion. And in the original Penacony, when we go to do this scene with the Galaxy Rangers, and Acheron is basically like, you are about to make your choice, set off with no regrets. You know, we will remember our dreams and you will remember blah, 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 her whole thing. It slowly cuts to all of the important characters who are still awake. And you see Sparkle is awake. Black Swan is awake during that scene, and then you get sent up to fight Sunday for real. One of the characters who is shown in that sequence is... oh no, maybe that's afterwards. Never mind. Maybe that's afterwards. Interestingly enough, they make note of the fact that Sparkle is awake, Black Swan you know is awake, but you don't see Sparkle in the original, and they make a note that Sparkle is awake, and Dr. Ratio is also awake. Yeah, everything circles back to Dr. Ratio at the end of the day. But it's very interesting to point out that because they're making a note here that Sparkle is in fact awake, it makes me wonder what the hell Dr. Ratio is doing, because, again, if he was awake enough to watch that sequence much like all the other characters, and again, it is implied that he is one of the people who was able to resist the dream in some capacity, it makes me wonder what the he's up to now while Avengerine's off gallivanting. I will say, there was, interestingly enough, there were theories that came out initially when Penacony first dropped, about the, like, in a sweet dream, and the idea that there were characters who were able to resist the sweet dream. And this is currently showing us that our theories, a lot of the theories about why characters were able to resist were wrong. But one of the theories at the time was if one was unsatisfied with a sweet dream, they would be able to wake up from it. Because Sunday was trying to craft like a perfect paradise, but if you're unsatisfied with the dream that you're living and you would rather be living in reality, that shines through and you end up waking up. And a lot of people were theorizing that the reason Ratio was able to wake up was because the sweet dream that was crafted for him was an acceptance to the Genius Society, and at this portion of his life, Ratio has accepted that that is not the path he's going to walk, and that is not the path at this point he wants to walk. He does not wish to be a part of the Genius Society anymore, in the way that it's like, you know, the mind can justify but the heart still yearns. But it's very clear that Ratio is like okay with the fact that he will never kind of reach that height. And so people were theorizing the reason he was able to wake up so fast was because the dream for him was an acceptance to the Genius Society. And just the rational part of his brain knew this is not reality, which I think is kind of interesting. Again, 3.8 is proving that all wrong, but unless they show me Ratio, I'm going to continue to believe that. That's my canon.
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world.
Yes, there is. There's tons
Evil,
of stuff.
just like morality, cannot be measured. nor can it be compared.
Yes, there is such a thing as a lesser evil. That lesser evil is Sunday. If joining the Astral Express and not the Stellaron Hunters. Ah! Man was ready to 1v1 a bioengineered emanator propagation. I'm not taking that refusal of satisfaction. His headcanon man is powerful. Listen, until they give my boy some screen time, all I get from him is little tidbits, and I love that he's still part of the lore. It's like every time you think the Doctor is gone, there's just like a little sprinkling of ratio. They're like, oh, by the way, sprinkle, sprinkle, tinkle. I hope I get one more Doctor mention in Penacony. It would make me very happy if Aventurine mentions him one more time, because that would be very satisfying for me specifically. I would like that. Particularly because he's not considered Herta Space Station and he's not considered Penacony. And that's what makes it so hard. It's like he technically is both, but he's not really considered either by the game or the fandom, and it's like, oh, my boy. The last scene of 3.8 is a wedding. Finally! Oh my god, finally! They're finally tying the knot. I wanna be in the room when they consummate the marriage. Please don't sprinkle your tinkle. I just sprinkle my tinkle everywhere.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase?
She did indeed. Owie!
Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right?
Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. So, Sparkle has not been in contact with Silverwolf then. That's interesting that I'm gonna call this right now. Sparkle is scary intelligent. I mean, I know she has to be, but she has basically proposed the exact same plan Aventurine just did. Only her thing is, why don't we call on the power of Sheepei as opposed to the power of Quipoth? That's very interesting because she's looking to use, Sunday's not only gonna get railed, he's gonna get railed by 2 Aeons! Yeah, he's gonna get double teamed by Sheepei and Quipoth. Because I'm looking at this going, she doesn't know that we're about to summon Quipoth and it's going to be all for the Amber Lord. She by herself decided, I'm gonna manipulate Robin, we're going Sheepei. That's actually really exciting. This is gonna be a full-on Eon war.
What will you choose now? You can
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Or
I want to blow it
you
up.
could try to save their lives.
No. Let's blow it up.
Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
I love her.
Last ever performance.
Ooh, that struck a chord with her. Oh.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
Wait, Siobhan does her makeup? Wait, that's actually really cute. Wow, oh my god. The artist who did this for Siobhan did not hold back. This is so pretty. Oh, Robin looks so sad and scared. You know what? I kind of like this. I know this is kind of sad to say, but I don't know what she's about to say, but I love how, like, sad and scared she looks in this moment. Like there's an element to this that I'm looking at and I'm like, I don't know if this is like because she's got doubts or whatever, but I really like this difference between like what the public is about to see with her performance versus how she feels now. Again, I don't know what she's about to say, but this is like very, very kind of like reminiscent of like a lot of performers where it's like the behind the scenes is a very kind of like quiet and nervous kind of moment, and then you have to put that all away because the audience isn't supposed to see the nerves. The audience is supposed to see the fear, the terror, the kind of worry. They're here for the kind of pretty show that you put on. So it's just, oh, baby girl. And honestly, Siobhan being the makeup artist is so fitting. It really is. I mean, Siobhan is so pretty too. Just, I don't know why, but that actually makes sense now why Robin and Siobhan were speaking earlier in the quest. And they seem so familiar. I guess that it's because, obviously, makeup crew, but This is actually really kind of sweet, but I will say, this means that Siobhan has probably seen Robin at her lowest, or her most nervous, because Robin does not look happy here, which is, there's kind of like an adorableness in my mind that like kind of like Robin's comfortable enough to let the mask down theoretically, which is just it's kind of wholesome. Side note, would love to see fan art of this of Avan helping put Ratia's makeup. Please, I need it so badly.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
Oh, what did you remember?
Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Oh, not this again. Why are we asking everyone why does life slumber?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
Even she's like, girl, what? Girl, what?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question.
The first time
That's what my
Sunny
brother
opened his
asked me
mouth.
Before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
That's actually a really good response. That's actually unironically a really good response. I fly when it's time and I stop when I don't want to.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing?
Oh, right.
I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind.
Ah!
Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young.
Oh!
Everything I knew was instantly destroyed.
How
We didn't even get a chance to react to it.
interesting.
No matter what we did, it was too late.
That's interesting. So, their home world. Oh my god, yeah, that's messed up. That is messed up. Yeah, considering, dude, I don't know if, does Robin know that the Stellarons are Sheepae cancer? Or is she still living under that kind of like, she doesn't realize? I have no idea, but that's crazy. I mean, I knew that they were adopted, but I didn't, ooh, wow. So they were not only adopted, but they were adopted from a dying planet. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sunday is aware, but that's only because he's orderified himself, you know?
But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
But that isn't, is it?
No. That
Yeah.
experience only made me detest singing.
Oh, Robin! Honestly, this might explain why they took different paths of siblings. Yeah, I was gonna say it would make sense if Sunday knew and she didn't. And it's very clear when you look at how like Sunday treats her that he has shouldered. He didn't need to. Robin was more than capable and more than willing to shoulder the burden as well. But he shouldered a lot of the burden so that she did not have to, like, at all. And so there's a part of me that wonders if he figured it out or was informed early because he was shouldering that burden, like the burden of secession. And that is why Robin kind of turned out the way she did versus Sunday kind of knowing and doing everything he can to like keep her out of it. Especially if Sunday knew from like a young age that like the Stellarons are involved and this is what happened and whatever. It kind of makes sense that like everything he did was just trying to kind of keep her per se away. It's kind of crazy still. It wasn't said, but pretty sure she doesn't know. Yeah, that makes sense, but this, But that makes sense that this would only make her detest singing.
I've believed for a long
baby.
time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Oh, that is interesting. Because prior Robin lore had her as like a battlefield. At one point she was a battlefield like medic. Not like a medic in the terms of like healing via like medicine, but she was like a battlefield medic as a singer. That's interesting.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum
Oh,
the same tune as my
Sunny!
mother. And I thought maybe he missed her, but
Oh,
I was too embarrassed to point that
Sunny!
out. I tried to comfort him instead.
Sunny! Wait, that's actually really adorable. Oh, Sunday, baby.
However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all.
Yeah, Sunday turned out the way he did after knowing the Stellaron. I'd hate the harmony too. Yeah, seriously, I mean, I would hate the harmony too. But I will say, what I think is really cute is this. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but I used to sing for him. It makes me wonder if the Sunday Light Cone, there's a Sunday Light Cone with him and Robin where like, Sunday's like clapping along to one of her like little performances as a kid. I don't know if that happened pre or post like Stellaron incident, but it makes me wonder if it happened post Stellaron incident, if that's one of those moments for Robin where it's like she heard him humming and she kind of did that too 10 seconds before it. That's mean.
Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of
Oh my god,
Penacony's
the vocal
future.
drop.
But I won't let anyone get hurt.
That's so hot! Oh my god. Pictures taken moments before disaster. I mean, half of the light cones in this game, pictures taken moments before disaster. Oh my god, Robin's vocal drop there, so hot.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited.
Sparkle's like, did you just have a flashback? You spaced out for like 2 minutes. Only people who flashback do that. It's like Sparkle, no. Sparkle, no. Sparkle, yes. I love
Can
her.
we check one last time? If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending?
Oh.
Like a bird, she lived her life graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Oh.
I have a feeling that Robin doesn't want to be remembered this way.
Drop the
Yeah.
sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
Oh, Robin. Is it time to go?
My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy.
Damn.
The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need isn't understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand.
Wait, Sparkle was an idol of some form previously? Well, I guess, yeah, with the whole Sparksy thing. But okay, I guess this was Idol the Idol. I didn't remember that she was an idol in some form previously. I don't remember that. It's from an older trailer. Oh, right, it's the other, not the melodrama trailer, but the, like, behind the curtain, right? The one where she's like, I'm just a normal girl. Is that the one we're talking about? Because I think that that's the one we're talking about. Is the behind the curtain, like, I'm just a normal girl, and it's got the like vision of Hanabi where she's kind of like in normal schoolgirl stuff. Yeah. I forgot about that. You're right.
Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you.
Yeah, this is fun. We're gonna have two gods at play. This is fun.
And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song.
I can really appreciate Robin that in this last moment, she's putting everything on the line for this. She really is. She's putting her entire heart and soul out here, knowing that she could be the one who ends up completely losing everything, because obviously, you know, harmony will continue to exist. It's just, this will be her last note for it, which is just, ugh. And you know what's kind of sad too is I got a feeling she isn't really doing this for everybody else as much as she kind of is trying to say she is. I got a feeling she's doing this for her brother.
In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Oh, this is cool, because this goes full circle. Now she is the one performing the Charmony Festival like she was supposed to. That's fun. Oh, okay. Oh, baby Sunny!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
I bet you the light cone, hearing these voices, I bet you the light cone is post-Stellaron event for the two of them. I bet you that. I'm trying to remember, during Bellabog, did the family ever reach out to assist and got turned away in the past? Oh, shoot. I don't know if they ever reached out. I know in our current Bellabog, no. And I don't think they ever did in the past. Not for Bellabog, anyway. I think the ones who ended up reaching out were the IPC, if you know what I mean. And maybe it's just the IPC got their hands on them beforehand, but I don't think the family ever... I don't think there was any mention of the family during, like, the flashback to, like, the original architect scene and all that. Hey, back to me! At the same time, the beginning of the story, and also the final stage.
To the horizon of existence.
Oh, your home is beautiful, Acheron. Reason I ask is because design disasters to pressure people into joining. I need a refresh on the old lore. Yeah, here's the thing. My gut tells me if there is knowledge of that, or the family in that, my gut tells me it may be in the readables. There are several, like, old readable files, like, from Bronya about, like, old kind of Bellabog history. It may be in the readables, which is, that's a whole nother thing you gotta parse through.
This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless.
I love baby IX. He's just a little
It's also
guy.
an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Okay.
Remember your name.
What's my name?
I'll be waiting for you at the end.
What's my name? What name? Who name? Who am I? Where am I? I want to go home. I want to go home. I love my little floppy hat. This makes me very happy. Look at the floppiness. Flop, 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 flop.
If only people could have each other. I want everything this world.
Oh, okay, yes. Greed's wish. Oh, I missed what Acheron, not Acheron, I missed what Black Swans was. Your name is Big Dumb Bun Dumberson. I don't know what you're talking about.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
this house, can we? Blade and Ava, oh my god, they would. Just that forever nap, you know? Just that forever nap. Okay, so I guess these are all the wishes of people. My boy. What is interesting is I'm pretty sure with the she, I'm pretty sure it's his sisters he's talking about, which is kind of sweet.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family.
Oh, Boot Hill!
Cook stew and keep on laughing.
Oh, Boot Hill! Boot Hill, baby, no! Oh, Booty Hill.
Those who live will
Yes! Yes! Yes!
to create their own happiness.
I told you he was awake! I told you guys he was awake! You guys don't know how jazzed I am. You guys don't know how jazzed I am. I love him so much. I told you guys. I don't know how the he woke up, but I told you guys he was awake during the like big final climactic scene, which again, nobody came and got him on our side, which means that he woke up on his own. Shout out to Dr. Ratio's wish just being, I just want everyone to use their brains. Like, a lot of these characters have, like, really wholesome wishes. Like, Boot Hills is super wholesome. Even Aventry is super wholesome. And Dr. Ratio's just like, I just want people to use their brain. I can't do this anymore. I love him so much. Yes! Oh my god, yes! My boy, my boy. Kisses! Mwah, 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 mwah.
Embrace each other and offer their
Oh my god, Argenti.
whoever they meet.
Hi, Argenti. I love that they included him in this final sequence. I think that's crazy. Hi, Argenti.
Our hopes and dreams in your hands.
Please guide them to witness every
Look, it's dead characters. Look, it's dead men. The man is everywhere. He really do be. Oh, Misha and Gally. Oh, my heart. We didn't see them during this quest, did we? This is the only time we're seeing them. That's sad. Oh. Anything to say to me, Silverwolf?
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
I've read the script. Why are you asking me? Silverwolf appears in this liminal space, everyone giving their heartfelt wishes. Silverwolf, what do you want from me, bish? Yeah, allies against the finality. What? Wait. What? Wait. What? Against? Wait. What? Okay, hang on. I'm not going to speculate. I'm going to listen to what Silver has to say, but against the finality? What if I fail? Will we wake up? What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
Silverwolf, don't make me come in there and beat you up myself. Oh my god. Oh, and that's it. Wait. Oh. My family.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
Trailblazing companions. Wait. Yeah, I know. Real gamer advice. Don't lose. Don't take the L, she said. Allies against the finality. That's interesting. Actually, I will say, and this is a thought, we don't know what path Elio walks. Elio may walk the path of finality, but isn't everything he's doing getting us script-wise towards the finality? What if Elio's entire purpose now is not to push us towards the finality, but to put as many players as possible, to help as many players as possible meet the finality so that the finality can be beaten? that would be very interesting, considering Elio could be using the finality's power against the finality. The idea that if Elio could see the future, he is playing his cards so that the key players who need to be present for the finality to lose, or to win, for us to win against the finality, he is bringing those key players to the final stage. Or, and I'm putting this out there, remember how I thought that the Stellaron was the finality, and then I learned it was a Cancer of Shipe? What if the only way to beat the finality is to bring my cancer-celled body to the finality? What if that's the reason he's officially sent? Because again, we used to be a Stellaron hunter. What if that is the reason he sent us off on the trailblazing mission and is guiding us, is because he needs us to get to the finality because we've got the cancer cell inside us and we're gonna... What if the ending is just a suicide mission? It's just Trailblazer, suicide Stellarons, the finality. It's like, whee! That, or I can ascend to be Akavilli and it's the world's worst Akavilli. Oh my god. Alright, look at my babies. Oh, look at them.
You need to believe in us, too.
Oh, that's Welt, is it? The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
Oh, my mom and dad. I love them. Alright. Oh, I will say,
Why does life
I
slow
do
down?
love how...
We don't know the
Oh,
answer,
that's so sweet.
but we're about to awaken.
It would be kind of poetic if I become a sacrifice to defeat the finality. It would even be interesting if, again, because there is something to be said for the fact that we are housing a cancer inside our body, which makes me believe that we're definitely not a normal human. What if, like, if the Stellaron Hunters are allies against the finality, what if we, like, the Trailblazer are, like, a part of the finality or something? And the reason we're able to take down the finality with the cancer inside us is because if we are the part of the finality, it's like, to become part of the finality is to then reintroduce the Stellaron to the finality and the monkey's paw curls, and then the finality's done. That would be really, really cool. H.E., I hope you're doing well. I will say, the one thing I really, really liked about that scene with the Trailblazing Companions is as soon as they disappeared, the way that, I assume Kalis does the same thing, but the kind of soft smile and kind of like, it wasn't really a nod, but it was just kind of like a soft, reassured smile that Stell had on her face. It's a very subtle thing, but it really shows how much that, like, her friends, her family, the Trailblazing family means to her. And I just think that was a really, really nice touch that was kind of like, obviously, we get to see that truly seeing her family made her feel more secure, which is just so good. I theorized with Yuzu before the TV some kind of experiment by Elio to house a Stellaron. Oh, that would make sense too. And that's why he's kind of following us around. He's like, I want to see how this works. I'm putting it out there. If we are like just a little pet project for Elio, he's like, I wonder if we can get away with doing this. Shout out to Elio, contender for the Genius Society. This is some Genius Society level bullshit. Like, this is 1000%. I mean, her to herself was like, you have a Stellaron inside you. Hang on, I want to poke around your inside. So, like, I'm just saying that, like, this is some real Genius Society BS.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were?
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires.
Ha! See? I told you guys! Ratio can wake up from this bulldinkle dream. Shout out to the people who woke up first. So, interestingly, this is her saying these are the people who first broke free from the dream. But we have not seen Sparkle and Robin, which stands to reason that just IX didn't grab a hold of their desires, or because they didn't leave the golden hour. Maybe IX wasn't able to grab hold of their desires. But I will say, I'm a sucker for the Dr. Ratio remembering. Also, shout out to Argenti, who continues to show up somewhere. There's definitely something to be said for the fact that it's like the people who first broke free from this dream, and Argenti is included in that list. Argenti's a weird one, you know? Argenti's a weird one, so it'll be interesting. Hey, Chi, thank you so much for your 55 stream streak. I truly appreciate it. Well, with that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. And when we return, we will. I'm so glad I got to see Dr. Ratio's model. You guys have no idea how I'm going to spend this ad break talking about how much I love Dr. Ratio and.
I'm not stretching, you can't make me.
Well, when your old man back starts to crack, that's not gonna be my fault. Honest to God, I'm bringing this. I don't think you needed an ad break in this excuse. I mean, not really. I would talk about him anyway. He's my Dr. Ratio, and I love him so much. But I will say, I'm putting this out there. I said, I was like, I wonder if like Dr. Ratio's also awake, because like he's gotta be awake. How did he wake up? The game was like, hey, Ariel, we're gonna confirm that, like, yes, the man did wake up on his own, and that makes me, or, putting this out there, I don't think this is what happened, but I can choose to believe it. What if he didn't wake up on his own, but it was just Aventurine relentlessly shaking him, just like, wake up! Just like shaking him violently. the violent shakes, and Rachel's like, he's like, comes to, Aventurine's like right next to him, he's like, gambler, kiss me. And then they make out, and it's just, he can't fall asleep without the wifey. Exactly, and wifey is off, you know, saving the world and making everyone worship Klapoth or something, all for the Amber Lord, blah, blah, blah. something, all for the Amber Lord, I don't know. I love it, though. I love it so much, though. Ah! Bun wakes up, it's taxi. No! Oh, I want to do my taxes. I want to do my taxes. Taxes are hard. Taxes are hard. Taxes are annoying. I want to do my taxes. I'm genuinely so jazzed that I need to go back. I kind of missed it. I was too busy. Oh, wait, hang on. It actually might be in this. No, it's not in this. Oh, I'd have to go back to the Fates Atlas to figure it out. I don't even know if this would be in the Fates Atlas, because it's when you're walking forward, and usually that isn't like replayed. I'll have to go back in my VOD and look, but I really want to go back and see. I was too busy freaking out. I was too busy having a freak out moment that he was on the screen. I kind of missed what he said, but I'm pretty sure his wish was something to the effect of, I hope that we're all able to think for ourselves. But still, I would love to go back and like actually see what the words that came out of his mouth are and dissect those. Because I really like my baby, my baby boy who wants everyone to wake up and think for themselves because he's tired of everyone else's stupidity. But I will say, thematically speaking, for Penacony and the current idea that like everyone is like, you know, confined to this dream, it is actually a very powerful statement for Ratio to wake up and be like, my desire is for everyone to think for themselves, because right now everyone is under the collective, and him being like, we need to think for ourselves is his way of encouraging those who are, you know, with the masses, those who are sleeping and dreaming, to wake from their dreams for their own desires, for their own thoughts, for their own ambitions, which is really cool. I love Ratio. He's such a good supporting character. Like, I don't think Ratio as a protagonist would ever be really good. He's a very well-written supporting character because there's so much depth to him. So much depth. I would trust Topaz to help me with them. Aventurine's role different. Yes, Aventurine's role is different from Topaz and Jade, technically. That's interesting, is that I think Topaz is technically within the Azdana star system here. And she is... We don't know if she's awake or not. She is here physically in the Reverie during the events of this portion of the story. She's not important to the story, which is probably why they don't show her, but that stands to reason. Is she able to wake up? We know that Jade, even if she's not awake, the power of Jade's cornerstone can be utilized. That's interesting. So one day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness. Thank you, Yuzu! Thank you! Yeah, this is him basically saying, one day I hope that people will wake up and think for themselves. But I mean, I think that that's actually actually, now that I think about it, that's a really powerful statement from Ratio, just kind of off the cuff, considering that right now, everyone is living within a sweet dream of someone else's own creation, and Ratio is basically saying, my desire, my dream, is that one day those who are here, you know, everyone in general, will understand that you cannot wait for the dream to come to you. You must create your own dream. You must think to create your own dream. It's like you have to use your brain and you have to make that dream yourself. You can't rely on others, which is, again, Ratio is very much so, I believe in your capability. I believe in what you could be. Which is, again, I think that's great for Ratio as a character, is that everyone kind of calls him a bit of a butthole, and he really is a bit of a butthole. But he's a butthole because he believes in your potential. He believes in who you could be. And I think that that's kind of a cool thing, is like, he doesn't believe in who you are, he believes in what you could be. It's like, he believes in your potential, and he strives and believes that you can be better than you think you are, which I think is kind of fun. This is a great thing for Ratio. Anyways, I love him so much. Hey Phil, I hope you're doing well. How you doing? I love Dr. Ratio so much. I love Dr. Ratio so much. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life. Actually, realistically, he probably hasn't done anything wrong in his life, and I love it. All right.
It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
Oh no! Trauma wins again! Wait! I was sitting there going, I wonder why they could wake up if they weren't satisfied. The power of trauma wins! Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, that includes Ratio. Just say, listen. Well, here's the thing. I don't think if Ratio's dream involved everybody thinking for themselves, I don't think he'd be satisfied with that. I don't think that he as a person would be able to believe that that was the reality and like he'd want to stay in that, because he's smart enough. He knows that that is not the reality. He knows that his crusade against the disease that is ignorance is a never-ending uphill battle that he's not going to win. And I think that's what's interesting about Ratio, is that he knows he's not going to win the battle against ignorance, but it's not going to stop him from trying. Which I think is kind of fun, but actually, that makes me really sad for Boot Hill and for Aventurine. That makes me really sad for Boot Hill and Aventurine, because Boot Hill's thing is, I think Boot Hill's wish was something to the effect of, I hope we can all go back to our loving families and have a nice home-cooked meal, and it's like, knowing Boot Hill's kind of, his familial trauma backstory, that's really sad that the dream probably recreated that. He probably lived it for a moment, just like kind of like, this is what, what once was, this is what we could have had. And then he probably then rejected that dream because Boot Hill knows it's not reality, And I think that's actually really sad. And same with Aventurine probably, is Aventurine's dream was probably something that had to do with his family and particularly his big sister back on Sigonia, but he knows that is not the reality. He suffered too much to know that that's the reality, which is why he says, I need to tell her at the end of the journey. And so I'm pretty sure the her is his sister. Anyways, just, oh man. I love that though. It's because their desires were never fulfilled, so what they wanted was not given to them. Dang it, Sunday, what did I pay you for? So after a wish comes true, people will feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism.
Oh, Acheron.
Sometimes I can't help but think.
Acheron! Ratio's wish also works as evidence towards a fan theory, but only Zuka and I can discuss it privately. Well, when I finally am able to do it, will you share with me? I'm putting this out there, this also kind of works towards the worm theory. I'm just saying that his wish actually does work for worm theory. I'm just saying! Worm. When you're up to it, I want to talk with you about the implications. Okay, just gotta wait, Yeah, I'll be there in like 17 months. I do my best. I'll be there in 17 months. But again, I'm putting it out there. This actually does kind of inadvertently support the worm theory. What he says, maybe not so much, but the fact that he's awake supports the worm theory. I love the worm theory. If you guys don't know what the Dr. Ratio worm theory is, look it up. It's amazing. It is definitely worth like looking up and just looking for a summary. It is such a good theory. I'm putting it out there. This is why you can't let the ratio. I thought the worm died. No. The worm is Dr. Ratio. I don't have time to get into the entirety of ratio worm theory today, but let me tell you, it's one of my favorite theories. You can't let, I'm going to put this out there, don't let the Dr. Ratio fans cook, because we cook up things like worm theory, and then the more you look at it, the more you go, why the does this make sense? And you have to sit there and contend with the fact that, like, we're crazy, and yes, our theories do actually hold narrative merit. I love it so much. I love it so much. It's so good. All right.
But the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself.
Oh, Acheron, baby.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive.
It's the monotony.
No wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts.
Yeah, it's the monotony. It all dies. Then they will gaze upon nihility. That's what the Order Sweet Dream is all about. Yep.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world.
Right, because shadow cannot exist without light. That's actually a really interesting topic. The idea that the nihility can only exist because another path is pushing it forward, or another ideal is pushing it forward. Hey, Paper, thank you so much for your 50 stream streak. It's good to see you. You have more proof that emanators tend to work against their Aeon, rather than on the other side of it. Yeah, or rather show another side of it. Exactly. I mean, let's be real here. How many emanators actually like their Aeon? I'm putting that out there. How many emanators actually like their Aeon? I mean, yeah, a total of 0 so far, maybe 0.5 if we count Fei Xiao. Yeah, well, the Lord Ravengers don't care about anything but blowing up the world. They don't count. They don't count, and then there's Fai-chan, so, like, they don't count. They don't count. I mean, other than the Lord Ravengers, maybe we give 0.5 to Fei Xiao. Not because of anything, like, you know, specific, but Fei Xiao did seem appreciative when Lan gazed upon her and gave her the cool battle axe. So, I will say, I think that at the very least, Fei Xiao was appreciative for like half a second, and then she beat herself up. She beat up the shadow of Fei Xiao. So there is that. But like, yeah, other than that, who else likes their Aeon? I'm putting this out there. I think if Noose talked to Herta more, Herta would like Noose more, but she's like, droid head won't ever speak to me. She's like so pissed off at him, which I actually have thoughts about Sampo. There are texts you can get where he's very tired of doing this. I think he plays it off afterwards. Not only that, yeah, there is a section of text where he's like, I'm really tired. You can kind of like tease him about it. He's like, oh, don't worry about it, partner. There's also another text that I actually really like because sorry, we're gonna go off topic, but it is Penacony related. There is another text conversation from Sampo that talks about something that may relate to the Holy Grail War. So during the Holy Grail War, at the end, you learn that the Holy Grail, the device itself that old Odie put so much stock into, the device itself actually is something Sampo sold to him, sold to him that he quote unquote found. And you learn that the reason why Sampo sold it was so that he and Hook had enough money to go on vacation together. Sampo's a good guy. He was, you know, taking Hook on vacation, and that's why you see the two of them at the beginning of the Fate Grand Order, the Fate collab story. But it's revealed at the end, like at the end, that Sampo is the reason why the Holy Grail fell into his hands. And there is a line that he says, something to the effect of like, I'm so glad we found that, huh? You know, it wouldn't have been as interesting if I hadn't. However, However, there's something about the word found, I'm pretty sure, or some word that he uses that makes it seem like found is not the right word. Like, he didn't just find it. Cut to, all the characters have most of the characters, Amphorius doesn't, which pisses me off, but most of the characters up to Amphorius have text conversations. They can text you. One of Sampo's things is a conversation about artifact appraisal. And in this conversation with him, you can chat with him, and basically he's like, friend, would you be interested in buying something from little Sampo? And there's a little back and forth. But the ending conversation has Sampo going, we just need to make some more. Make. And you're able to say, make, ? And he goes, make, dig, same difference, He plays it off. But he said we're able to make it. And there are a lot of theories about Sampo and one of his kind of perhaps secretive powers, because again, there's very little we actually know about him, but one of the things he may be able to do is he may be able to conjure items out of nothing. Which explains why we've never seen a Holy Grail before, and why the Holy Grail just happens to exist after Sampo gave it to old Odie. And so there is something to be said that Sampo may have the power to create objects and even imbue them with power, which is very interesting. Sampo, there's a lot to unpack with Sampo that until they give us any concrete proof, we do not have time to get into all of the weird nuances of Sampo. One of the things I really enjoyed is he's very aware of the fourth wall. I'm pretty sure Sparkle is aware of the fourth wall as well, but he's aware of it in the terms that he talks to the audience much more than anyone else does, which is very, very interesting. And there's a part of me that wonders, and this would be kind of cool if whenever they speak to the fourth wall, what if they're speaking with not Alcavilli, what if they're speaking with Aha? That'd be kind of interesting if them breaking the fourth wall is them speaking directly to Aha, but to speak to Aha, one has to break the fourth wall. That'd be kind of an interesting thought. I've got nothing to substantiate that point. I got no evidence, but I think it's kind of an interesting thought. Anyways, back to the nihility.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Go to the light! Don't go to the golden light! Plot twist, we are Aha. I'm putting it out there, I would love it if we are Aha, or if Aha is revealed to be the game devs themselves. That would be so fun.
Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
My wish is for trash cans! Trash cans! And more trash cans! First find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. And even if I lose everything in the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made.
Actually, you know what's crazy? And I'm just putting this out there. This event, this chronologically is supposed to happen before Amphorius. What a wild statement for the TB's resolve to be questioned here. And before Amphorius, they say, I find what I love. I hold on to it with everything I can to protect it. And even if it slips through my fingers, I will continue to trailblaze and press forward. That is a very strong statement, knowing that this scene chronologically takes place before Amphorius. That's a loaded gun statement right there for the TB. Ooh, what about your wish?
Only a name remains. The person that I was, and now want to become.
Oh? Alright, what about her wish that I apparently have to ask about? What about her? Oh?
You're looking right at it.
Oh, shoot! Oh, she did! Oh, I know she died!
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny.
Oh, 7 fireflies, she will be missed.
But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
be real here. This is kind of really sad to say, but there's something kind of comforting in a weird way about the idea that regardless of what happens, death will be the finale. It's like at the end of the road, all things die. I don't know why, but there's something kind of comforting in a weird way about that. I don't know how to describe it other than there's something just kind of for me that's like comforting. Like regardless of what happens, there will, you know, it's like death awaits us at the end. Which is,
Are you ready?
I know it's kind of ominous, but it's
She
kind of
too
comforting
was
in a
here
weird way.
Long ago. You can witness her
At the
resolve.
end, we will reunite under the Nihility with Scott! Scott's there to get married to us. That's our destined ending. We marry Scott. You would find that comforting. Well, I think it's just one of those things where it's like, regardless of what happens, all of the whatever, at the end there is, you know, only death. So I think there's something comforting at the with the idea of like, if the end of our journey is always death, it means that we have to continue to live our life to the fullest. You know what I mean? Like, I think that that's the kind of comfort that comes with it is everyone shall reunite in death because death is the ultimate equalizer. But it means that, but death is just a sign of a life well lived. You know what I mean? That's my thought on it anyway. Anyways.
Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free.
Bug
from the
light?
pull of the night.
Wait, okay, so that's, okay, this is kind of sad. I love that they're calling it bug light because Firefly, but also, she technically is bug light. She pulls on the power of the propagation. I learned that they're all propagation people, so like, she really is bug light. So basically what you're saying is, Blade, suffer, bitch! I mean, it's not my... Listen, it's not my fault that Don Feng decided to break one of the fundamental rules and Yinxing got himself involved with that and accidentally made himself immortal, and now that they're all suffering, 5-3 must pay the price. That's not my fault. Sorry, it's not my fault that they loved their friends so much they tried to undo the laws of nature. I'm putting it out here. I want more lore on that event purely because I want to know how Blade ended up being the... Maybe it's listed, I just don't remember it, but I want to know how Blade ended up being the one who got, like, royally fucked over. Like... I want Akron, Avon, and Blade in... That'd be so fun! It's just a competition of who can die first. And the answer is none of them. None of them can die first.
Who were you in the past?
I'm putting this out there. The hair accessory. Obviously, it's Firefly's little hair accessory. What I would have loved is if we don't actually get to give this back to her, like if we do not get the chance to give back Firefly's hair clip to her, if we're able to take it with us, this would be such a cute accessory for like the Trailblazer now that we have hat accessories. That would be a really cute accessory to be able to wear. Like a true memento of we are carrying on this dream. I feel like that'd be so fun. I don't think that that's what they're going to do because I have heard no one talk about that. But I feel like that would have been a really good thing if we do not give her back her ribbon, we take it out of the Nihility with us and we have the option to wear it instead of like, you know, as a hair accessory. And it's quite literally a physical representation of the fact that we are now carrying on the hopes and dreams of not only ourselves, but of Firefly.
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Nah, man, we're just in the hills.
Death is one step away from here. Step over
This is
place,
interesting, though, that we get to
you
see
will
both Sam
truly
and her.
embrace Death. Or you can turn back.
So this is probably just two parts of her speaking as, you know, speaking against each other, because obviously Sam is her.
Tell me, who were you in the past?
That's her past.
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
I'm waiting for her to say, the Trailblazer's wife!
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone, armed only with the script that can peer into the future.
I guess Sam's not wrong. That is not something an ordinary girl could do.
That's more than enough cards
Yeah.
stacked against you.
That's not very ordinary girl of her.
Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
I'm going to say, girl, no! I'm not chasing a man this hard. I'm not well, I would for a woman. No, wait, actually, wait, no, maybe she's right. I wouldn't do this for a man, but if it was a cute girl. If it was a cute girl, I mean... Maybe she's right. Maybe she's right. I wouldn't chase a man this hard, but like, I chase a cute girl this hard. Listen, I put it on record. I'm not going to die for a man, but I would die for a cute girl. I would die for a cute girl, so like, you know, I mean... Thank you for the hydrates. I'm about to crack open my cold one. You want men to die in a pathetic fashion. Yeah, dang right I do. Hey, Alistar, hope you're doing well. Past feels like Holy Angel, the Vesh's Angel of Death. It kind of does. It kind of does. I will say, I mean, listen. I would not die for a man, but for a cute girl, I would do a lot of things. That's my double standard. I don't think I would die for a man, but like, let me tell you, if there was a cute girl here right now, I would probably do a lot for her. I would do so much for a cute girl. Now, if it was like a mommy, no, I don't think that I would do anything for a mommy. I'd be asking them to do things for me, sitting here being like, hey, can you like help me? I can't reach the top step, or I need an adult to be like, excuse me, she asked for no pickles. Like, I need a mommy dommy to like do that for me. Like, I'm so pathetic. I'm like, please, I can't do this anymore. My taste in men, I want them to be as close to death as possible. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. My choices in men don't actually, you know what's really sad is now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, who's my favorite man from the Cianjo? And I think my answer is, if we count Blade, is Blade? And then, cause there aren't a lot of men on the Cianjo. I don't really care for any of the men in Belobog. I guess Sampo is my answer for men in Belobog, even though he's not technically Belobogian. So like, Sampo, Blade, Penacony is Aventurine, Her to Space Station is Dr. Ratio. And then the region that will not be named is the man who took himself out in canon. The man who canonically took himself out. He got to have his forever nap and he had a great time. So I want them to be kissing death on the lips. I mean, just a little death smoochie. Mwah. I like it. It gives them stakes. So here's what it is. I like my men either dying or death adjacent, because let's be real here. Dr. Ratio is 1000% pulling his hair out at the fact that Aventurine's brilliant plan is, I'm going to die. Dr. Ratio, you're going to what now? I'm going to die in Penacony. Ratio, you're going to what now? I'm gonna take myself out, Doc. It's gonna be beautiful. Ratio, I am not paid enough for this. That IPC consultation fee better be high as hell for him to deal with this bullshit again. He's like, he's suicidal again. Yeah, now that I think about it, Firefly's right. I would, owie! Firefly's right. I would do all of that for a cute girl. For a guy, but for a cute girl. I'd do it for Stell. Stell's a cute girl.
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
Oh, Firefly. I like this. This is a moment of, if the past defines us, let the past define us for who we are in the future. Let us not be shackled by our past. That's actually a really good moment for Firefly. This is her saying, everything that I've suffered through, it does not make me, it makes me who I am. And it dictates the path that I take going forward, which is kind of fun, because we actually do see that with several of the other characters whose stories kind of mimic this, like Acheron and Aventurine, where it's like, our past is not meant to weigh us down. It is what has shaped us to move forward.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced, in the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright.
Oh, this is actually really sweet.
Indeed. I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
Oh! Ooh! Wait, I like that statement! I cannot change the outcome nor the process, but I can decide how to view my destiny. That is interesting coming from a Stellaron hunter, considering, again, the fact that we do know that Elio is working with the scripts and all that. So it's like, Elio's whole thing is, he's seeing all the possible futures and he's moving, you know, the pieces to whatever the future is. But that's interesting that Firefly acknowledges that if the future is set, if the story is set, if the script is written, she can't change what is to be written, but she can decide how she feels about it. That's actually a really powerful statement. It's like, you can't change the, it's like the statement, it's like, you know, you may not be able to change the cards that have been dealt to you, but you can decide how you view the cards. This is so good.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice.
Yeah, I would say this all rounds back around to the, it's not about whether or not someone can or can't, it is giving them the ability and agency to decide for themselves. If someone does not wish to be saved, they will not be saved, but it should not mean that they don't have the option.
So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later,
Oh, the background music.
themselves an unlucky name.
Oh, the background music.
It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work.
My eyes don't actually work that well.
I would have figured out that those insects are beautiful.
Later, someone, $20 it was Silver Wolf. $20 it was Silver Wolf who told her, your eyes actually don't work that good. That's amazing.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique.
I don't know why, but her statement reminded me of something I tell my real life friends all the time. And the statement is, we're all the product of childhood trauma. We're all a product of childhood trauma. It's just whatever your childhood trauma is, it shapes you. And so her all our feelings stem from flaws we're born with me. Yeah, we're all a product of childhood trauma. It's such a relatable statement. It really is. It's like, yeah, you're right. We are all a product of childhood trauma.
And I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold.
I took too long. There's no more pretty background music.
I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile.
I'm sorry, the slow cut in on Stell in this moment. She's like, the people who matter to me. Stell, do you like my hat? Do you like my hat, Firefly? Do you like my hat, Firefly? I'm putting it out here. Stell would come in wearing a stupid hat, and Firefly's the type of girl who would see that hat and try to find equally stupid hats to make Stell happy. I'm just putting it out there. Firefly would 1000% endorse the hat. She may not like it, but she would endorse the hat.
I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off.
Yes, 100% yes.
It makes me
It's just Stell's inner thoughts. It's just me. Kiss! And shout out to that region that won't be named. Let him die! Let him die!
So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love. And I won't let destiny take them away. So...
Oh, it's the same path we're walking, because that's the same resolve. That's the same resolve that the Trailblazer made.
Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light.
Oh, and she's going to move in the opposite direction of us, isn't she?
It's about going through the flames.
Yeah.
Igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
I will set the seas ablaze.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life
Here we go.
has its time.
Here we go! Ah!
Always ends up being burned to ashes then let it burn.
Oh!
As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Yo! That's so cool! Oh, that's so cool. That's the manifestation of her desire to stay alive. Oh!
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
Damn. Oh, yeah.
We're always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until the light rises from the ashes.
That's cool. Oh!
You are the Dream Master Dancer.
Okay. All right. We're going for it. Oh, look, it's her. Oh, shit. She got stuck here? Wait. She got stuck?
It's precisely because we are destined to die.
Oh, I'm screwed.
We hold on to the hope.
Mem. I'm screwed then. Well, we'll see. All right, hang on. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Juvenile Stingers in Rapid Evolution say select a character and they're summoned to fight against it. What does this mean? Oh shit! Oh god! All right, AOE to the max then. Oh, good lord. Okie dokie. Trust me. Okay. Okay, all right. What the fudge? All right, hang on. Okay. Come on. Chip faster.
Not a bad idea.
Oh my god. Okay. Yes. Chipping.
Measure of truth and falsehood. Insanity. Adjusting organic fun.
Okay. Oh god! Oh, they took out the cameraman.
Everything's far from over.
Oh!
Is also
She's got the stellar on.
This time.
I shall embrace death!
To live
Oh.
is to imagine a future version of yourself.
Wait, now we're Stellaron buddies! Firefly did indeed fly. Oh my god, I was so nervous. I'm putting this out there. I don't think I would have won without an Axa. The AoE bounce plus the fact that he can I have E2, so I do have res pen. I have res pen so on him, so I actually do get a bit of break. Oh my god, I am not looking forward to actually having to fight that thing in endgame content. That is terrifying. Oh my god, this that fire did indeed fly. What are you talking about? That's your girl, Zuku. That's your girl. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to survive that. I'm hoping I don't have to fight that thing again. I'm hoping that's the only battle. Let's go kick Sunday's butt now. Which, I'm also gonna get my butt kicked in. Maybe. I don't know. I've never done the Sunday fight with an Axa, so maybe an Axe will be able to weakness break fast enough that I can get the, I can get the whatchamacallits, the shields up. That'd be really nice. Anyways, I was panicking so hard. I love how my panic goes from like normal panic to like actually decent damage, and I'm like, okay, I'm okay. But it's like this like back and forth between me being like, I need more damage, like this is so bad, like please don't die, and then like all of a sudden the boss is at 1 HP. I'm like, oh, an axe did good.
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined.
Now she needs to fight the next boss. I know, I'm assuming it's going to be Sunday, but he's going to be even more powerful. Oh my god, I'm putting this out there. If they have Sunday, but I don't get to use the train, I'm gonna be really sad. It's the giant Sampo from the— No! I need to summon Trash Can Kun then. Trash Can Kun was able to take out the giant Sampo.
It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility.
Huh. So does that stand to reason that all the Eon paths, they exist whether or not the Eon is, like, alive? Because obviously, like, we're on the path of the Trailblaze, and, like, we don't know where the Akavili went. Is she saying, essentially, that regardless of whether or not we want to admit that a path exists, it's there? Is that what she's trying to say?
Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief.
I don't want to talk over it otherwise without realizing it too late, but what? Yes, you will have a repeat of the Sunday fight, however the dialogue will be different. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh no, so I can't kill him that fast. Thank you for warning me. Because I would probably end up— and Nax is really OP, you guys. Okay, that's good to know, because I want to hear the dialogue, so okay.
But that does not apply to
Oh,
the
good!
nihility.
I got a story team! Yes!
The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who are
yeah, Hoyo knows we're coming in with our E6 mono remembrance team. Everything murders too fast.
It has nothing to do with good, be it willing or blind.
Also, I love whatever this
People
background
obtain
music is. This is
strength
great.
from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
Can I say no? Can I say no? What if I want to go back to bed? What if I want to go back to being an EP creature? No! Ew! I want my ratio! This is disgusting. I don't want your gross story team. I'm gonna intentionally lose with the story team. My ratio is the best. He's a beautiful, beautiful creature. He hits 75k sometimes. I will always believe in tomorrow. I will keep fighting. I will end this long night. Everyone will be vindicated.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth.
I'm forced to, but doesn't mean I have to win with the team. Doesn't mean I can't just soft lock us and never win.
May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, but that means that we're never gonna make it past here. Oh!
Nights, I'm afraid
Oh!
you will face many setbacks
Oh!
and witness many tragedies.
Wait, this is a new version of this scene! Oh, wait, that's so cool!
I come to greet. I come to wine.
Now we see
I
where
come to claim. I grant poison
the
for
nectar, sow the
in
spring and reap the
to
fall.
reap and fall.
All for the Amber
Await
Lord!
wizard fruit to fill livened boughs. All
Yes!
for the Amber Lord.
Yes, we get to see hers!
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting
Oh,
red that
wow.
reappears before you once more in that monochrome world.
Slash Dahlia. There's the bombs. Wow, it took 4 different powers to shatter a hole.
Is ponder its significance.
Oh, and there's my
And
part,
then
yep.
return to the waking world.
I have the power of harmony.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn,
Right, she has to make it through the second layer.
I won't fear waking up from this dream.
Right. She has to send us to the second layer.
Go.
And if
Take
we
back
don't
the
win,
right to
she
travel
dies.
For them and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
That explains how the hell we got up here. Oh, that's so cool!
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually.
Oh, is that? That's Gopher Wood, isn't it? I don't think that's Sunday speaking.
So be it.
Oh.
It wasn't my intention anyway.
Because I don't think this is Sunday.
Discern inhuman for the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's both, which is really interesting. And then it's obviously got the divine filter on it.
And silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
Oh,
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
oh, that's so cool! I don't have a break team! Oh, good lord!
Brought by the king of humankind.
Oh, shoot! We don't even get break Stell! Wait, I don't remember how any of these characters play. Shoot, I've never even touched the wealth on my account. I don't know what he does. What do I do? Oh, turn off fast forward. Right. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. We'll see, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh! He doesn't say on the first day of the calendar year. Normally he says on the first day of the calendar year.
I won't go easy on you.
Oh?
It shall be ended.
The remembrance is fleeting. Oh!
Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past.
Oh!
Check out this awesome move.
My baby girl! Looking to find! I don't know what she's gonna hit. God, this setup is really shitty.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Oh? The hunt brings only futile misery. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Oh.
Witness the
I
stars
wonder
shine
if.
before you. Survive.
Oh. I wonder if.
Step aside.
I wonder if on the 5th day I grant rules, on the 1st day of the calendar year I grant whatever. I wonder if that relates to what he says too. I'll have to watch someone else play through this again to see that. And 6 I grant meaning. Ooh.
Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Leave the rest to me. Stand down.
Ah. On the 7th day, I grant dignity. Robin! Oh! It just fades into it.
Now, it's time to become the new Watcher.
What? Wait, what? Standing still can never bring happiness. Come on, let us set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
People will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
To the moon.
Stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desire.
To the stars! May this journey lead us skyward! Oh my god! That is so cool!
So, why does life slumber?
Oh. Oh, is that intentional that it's not dubbed? Is that intentional that it's not dubbed? Actually, there's something powerful about not being dubbed. I assume it's not meant to. Yeah, I assume that they probably didn't get around to dubbing that yet, but it was dubbed in JP. Okay, that sucks. I was so looking forward to hearing Chloe's version of it. Because I've heard Rachel's version, but I have not heard Chloe's. That sucks. Now, I will say, and I just came to this realization with the May This Journey Lead Us Starward, that makes Hope Is a Thing with Feathers so much more of a powerful song. It's about the Express and the Trailblaze. I've just realized that it's Hope Is a Thing with Feathers is about the Trailblaze. I've just realized that, and I think that that's so... Oh, extras! Constance! Extras! Quote, unquote. Sure, Constance. Sure. May this journey lead us starward. That was so cool. Did you enjoy getting railed, Sunny? Oh, I forgot this is where we are.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
But it's not over yet. What happened next? What happened next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
Oh, Firefly's dead, isn't she?
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Huh?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance.
Huh?
It recorded everything that had happened.
Huh?
And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
Wait, what? What?
It means you're different.
What the fuck?
You've done something no one has ever done before.
What the hell does that mean?
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Elio? Where? Oh, Kitty! Kitty! Oh, hello, Elio. Hello, Kitty.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth.
Oh, is that what we were doing this all for?
This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Oh, a strand? Oh, right. Split up into thousands
The
of, like,
Stellaron
creatures,
Hunters
yeah.
described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds."
Interesting.
Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power.
Right, which is what
between those
Elio
creatures.
is.
The
Which is
cats
why
shall
I always
depart from
assumed
the
that
end of
the
world,
finality
going
Stellaron
against
Hunters
the river of time
follow finality.
till the moment of the universe's birth.
Okay.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is
Okay.
an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity.
What's the cat going here? Well, what connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered.
What? Remembered? Apparently I can make memories out of nothing.
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus
What?
and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
What? Firefly didn't meet with anyone? What would that have been? That would have been the Radiant Felspar scene. So that didn't happen?
She knew how tragic her third death would be.
Oh.
So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away.
Oh, that's so sad. Wait, that means the fireworks scene with her wasn't real. That's actually really sad.
But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
I will find everything that was lost. I will prove that they existed. Let's begin.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Respect. I respect that. Dahlia does it because she likes to feel things.
Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart.
Oh.
Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past
Is Terminus's
is
future. Alright,
Terminus's
everything
future.
that we make in the past becomes the
If it
future.
remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
Huh. Oh!
Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Assay the might of Terminus. Render the final... Was it final... Dole hole? Dole hole? Dole hole? Yeah, I was saying, can I run ad now? Alright. We're gonna run an ad, and then when we get back, we will get right into this. Thank you for your patience! Alright, Bun's gonna go pee. We'll be right back. Alright, I went pee. We're good. Well, we would be good. I finished, so you know. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Because this essentially, I assume, this essentially rewrites the entire, like, Radiant Felspar arc. Which kind of makes sense, considering the Radiant Felspar arc was, like, really awkward. So I'm hoping this kind of rewrites the Radiant Felspar arc, which is kind of, it's gonna be very interesting. And I'm kind of hoping that the Radiant Felspar arc will have, more drama and more ratio, please. Actually, shout out to the Radiant Felspar scene where we got our first little taste of the Divergent Universe before the Divergent Universe came out. Because if you talk to Ratio, he's like, I was invited here by a colleague. And he's implying that he and Screwlum are working on something. And then, of course, the DU is in the Radiant Felspar, which I think is kind of fun. Yeah, petition denied! I love my hat. I love my hat so much. Listen, if I have to spend time with your girl, I deserve to have my hat. I deserve to have my comfort hat. All right, here we go. Click to retrieve. Is this symbol the symbol of the finality? I don't think I've seen the hourglass symbol before. Is this the symbol of the finality? Oh!
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
Oh?
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
She likes me! She likes me!
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment. And the same applies to destiny and memories.
Oh!
Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more.
Oh, that's ominous. That's terrifying.
This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Yo! Oh! Not it's a symbol of the auto battle function? I'm putting this out there. What if the auto battle is a symbol of the finality? all that has been done will be done. Auto battle, it plays out because it has been done. All right. Golden hour. Oh! Oh!
Let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
I saw them! Screw what's been forgotten. Where are they? Where did they go? Where are they? Where did my gaze go? There they are! My gaze! My gaze! Okay, hang on, we're gonna save them for last. Alright. Imagine. Oh my god, my other gaze! The lesbians! The lesbians! Burnt? Oh?
Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade.
Everyone's like, and how is that my fault?
Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape.
Oh.
Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely.
Oh! So all of the effects of the nihility, Constance took it upon herself and she cremated. Oh, okay.
Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
Wow, that's a statement. She destroyed the nihility. Oh,
I'm very
Acheron.
sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death, but at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming.
Oh.
She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Oh, that's so interesting. I wonder if, as Acheron said, like, nihility cannot exist without, like, a sun for it to be in the shadow of. So I wonder if, as she burned away nihility, it was like either nihility was hitting her all at once, or because she was removing nihility, she was removing that kind of nothingness. And so she was experiencing just like, you know, the real joy to be alive, because at the end of the road there is death. Ooh, that's actually really interesting. Oh?
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Oh! That's interesting. Oh? Wait, no! No, don't go! Don't go! I love you! Where's my kiss? Don't go! Oh! Bitter. So imagined bitter. Realistic. Sweet. I wonder if these are all like dreams, like types of dreams. So like if this is the imagined dream, a bitter dream, a realistic dream, a sweet dream. Bitter dream. Maybe bitter dream? Bitter. Oh.
So, you still don't want me to join?
Join? Join what? Oh my god. Wait, is she trying to join the Stellaron Hunters? Wait. Is she trying to join the Stellaron Hunters? She's such a wannabe Stellaron Hunter. It's kind of endearing. Wait, this is actually wait, I'm gonna say this. The way the delivery of this line is in English is actually really sad. She's like, but I want to join so badly. Oh my god.
That's Elia's decision.
I mean, true. That really isn't Silverwolf's call.
He saw my future?
He sees everyone's future.
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera.
Oh,
poised
shoot!
to destroy the
Oh,
remembrance.
okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe we don't let her join the Stellar Hunters. You know, maybe we don't let her just join the Stellar Hunters. Maybe it's better that she's an independent contractor. Now, what I will say is, nobody answer this. Nobody answer this. No one say anything in chat. No one. Is there a Lord Ravager for the Remembrance already? I thought there was. Is there not a Lord Ravager for the Remembrance? I thought that every Lord Ravager has a path that they are set down. Like Aspramod is Elation and Zephyro is the Nihility. No one answer. No one answer anything. I thought that there was one. I assumed, because there are Lord Ravagers, I assumed there was one for the Remembrance, but does this imply that there is not a Lord Ravager for the Remembrance? Or does this imply that the Lord Ravager for the Remembrance is dead or has not been chosen yet? Interestingly enough, but I would have thought there would have already been a Lord Ravager for the Remembrance. Okay, interesting.
Those were Elio's exact words. And your payment.
And your payment? Oh, interesting. I like how Elio is the one that has the shots on who gets to join the Stellar Hunters. Saw someone were just gaming in her Dorito and Mountain Dew filled room, said, yeah, you're perfect, come on in. Saw Dahlia went, no, you can't join the cool kids club. Sorry, not sorry, bye.
Payment?
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
Oh! And that's the reason I don't remember it till now. So she's the reason why I don't remember anything. Okay. And that's the reason why this is written after. So here's my question then. No one answer this if there's an answer. The real question for me now is, why am I remembering this now? I mean, I know this is post-Amphor, but nothing about the setup made me think that this was whatever. Unless I actually did I re-meet with Dahlia? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Dahlia reappeared before us, and now we're looking at the memories. Well, we were looking at the memories, but again, as she said, I showed you no one's memories. You were able to recall all of these, the ones that were burnt away.
I know why. She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early.
No, but I want to die! No, let me do this! I love it! I love it! Wait, okay, that's fun. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early and she'll die. That's crazy though. That's absolutely crazy. Oh my god.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later.
Ah, okay.
In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
I love it.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning.
Oh?
The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it. The fuck is the 4 apocalypses? What the fuck is the 3rd apocalypses? Oh no, don't go! That's crazy. I don't know what that means. That's so fucked up. My memories are so messed up. I'm so traumatized that the moment I step on Amphorius, Nanook goes, nope! That's so sad though. I thought Nanook liked me. I thought we were friends. Oh, so sad. Yeah, only one theory for recovered memory. Realistic. Oh, I was not expecting Jade. Oh, wait. I was like, I wasn't expecting Jade and Robin. there is one conversation between Jade and Robin on the Radiant Felspar. I wonder if that is what this is. It's a retelling of this.
Creating a brand new path.
Oh!
That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do
Oh,
it,
right!
what kind
Right,
of
this
path
is
would that
post Sunday arrest.
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze.
Ooh!
However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze.
Ooh!
Yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest.
So it wasn't fully the Order.
Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in.
042? 042? 042?
This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped.
Oh my god, is Robin the reason he's given a second chance?
I want him to also have a chance.
Dang! Robin is the reason he gets a second chance. Oh, Robin, baby.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Ah, and they're going to strike a deal. And that's the reason why Robin's let out.
Yes.
Not Robin, Sunday's let out.
I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk
Dang.
about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
That's a massive statement from Robin that she's willing to put up something of equal value at the Bonajade exchange in exchange for giving Sunday the chance to seek his own path. That is actually a loaded kind of statement from Robin. Now, what did Robin offer? Yeah, I don't know what she offered. That's the real question, is what did she have of value, you know, towards Jade? But yes, yeah, Jade did mention to Sunday to not worry about the payment. Now we know why. Robin has paid for it. The real question is, what has she paid in? Because as we know, the Bonajade exchange is very, very, like, give and take-ish. It is very particular, and it's very heavily sided towards Jade, which is, it's very monkey's paw, which is very interesting. Excuse me, everyone. Private idol events for the Stonehearts? I mean, that would be kind of fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some gay to get to. It's sweet! Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Oh my god, listen, I was happy with the doctor mention. I was happy to see him in the Nihility. I get a Horatio Reed scene! I'm so happy! Okay. Give me the goods, Professor!
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh my god. Insulting him right off the book, Doctor?
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
Oh?
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
As I get to the point, I don't speak smart, people.
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
If he says, but you are no fool.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
Ventry's a little shit. Ventry's a little shit. He knows exactly what he's saying. It's great.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Oh! god. So I'm choosing to take this statement not at face value. I'm choosing to take this as an interpretation of how Ratio sees Aventurine. I believe that Aventurine is still lucky, but this is Ratio acknowledging that it's not luck that gets him through all of the gambles. You know I'm dumb as shit, Doctor.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are they gonna go drinking? Are they gonna go drinking? Are they gonna go drinking? Are they gonna go drink together? Are they gonna go drink together? Oh my god! Oh my god! Are they gonna go drink together? Oh my god! Shout out to the first. Wait, if they're going to go drink together, the first time we see the two of them together for Aventurine's portion of the story. Aventurine's portion of the story, it is Ratio approaching Aventurine in a bar asking him, "Are you already drunk?" Again, I'm not counting the scene where you see Aventurine and Ratio talking in their hotel room, because that's part of the Trailblaze story. The first time we see Aventurine's story and his plans start forming, we see Ratio and Aventurine in a bar together, and Ratio's asking him, "Are you already drunk?"
But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Oh! That's a statement! I don't care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities? Ooh, oh, I love that! That's an interesting statement from Aventurine. He chooses to gamble, not because he cares what the outcome is, but because he likes the idea that there are... Oh my god, I just had a moment. He likes the idea that there are possibilities. That is why he gambles. Why? Because for so much of his life, he did not have the opportunity to choose for himself. For so much of his life, and even kind of technically now, he doesn't have the opportunity to choose for himself. That is why he likes these. That is why possibilities are precious. Because it gives him the option of choice. For a man that has had choice stripped from him in every... My boy! My sweet baby boy! Also, the light hitting him and Ratio in this scene is absolutely sinful. It's so pretty. Look at how pretty he is. And, oh... Aventurine, baby! My sweet boy! Oh my god, are they going to get drinks? Oh my god, are they gonna go get drinks?
But where's Firefly?
I don't care! I want to go see them get drinks! I want to go see the gays drunk! Please, I want to see them get drink. Oh! Oh, we're in the Dream of Gnawing Oak. Oh, that makes sense that she's here. This is like the farthest place away. Because it's the place like tucked away. I'm here to see your dream through with you. I found you!
How did you know I was here?
How are you feeling? I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Yeah, sure.
But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No. No.
How did you know about the promise?
No. Sucks to be you. I'm staying here. Don't underestimate. I love this. Destiny works in mysterious ways. Damn, she told you to leave. I say no. I may not like Firefly, but if she tells me to do something, I'm not gonna do it. She told me to leave, so sucks to be her. I'm staying. Don't underestimate my intel network. Honestly, Silverwolf spoiled. Silverwolf squealed.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it.
Oh, and what's the last wish?
I've been quietly following you and watching you.
That's definitely not creepy sounding, girl.
But I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
Girl, I love you, but you can't say I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar. That's creepy. Even if you are cute, that's creepy. What's your last wish? Where do you want to go now? Want to go back to the rooftop?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Let's go!
So, let's go watch the fireworks.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, okay, there's a Radiant Felspar.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Oh. These choices are amazing. These choices are amazing. This is great. This is the level of, I got said something recently, and it was like the level of like, you know, I love you too, and the second choice is, you're a great friend and all, but that's what this is. It's either I love you or you're a great friend and all, but you don't get it. I got a crash marker.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet.
I love it. She's so disappointed in us. She's like, really? Really, you idiot? How dare I dare? Oh, this is cute. Is this new?
Feel speechless at times like this.
Wait, is this new? This is really cute. Wait, this is adorable.
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past. Why do you care so much about me?
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next step.
I mean, about that, Firefly.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again.
All right, interesting.
Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful
Oh, this is from when I was with the Stellaron Hunters. That's interesting. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed, yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yeah, actually,
I was gonna say she's at 2. We're waiting for this is going to be number 3, isn't it? So that's why you've been keeping to yourself. Yeah, this is the 3rd
I
death.
only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all.
Oh.
As for the true 3 deaths, the first one I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist.
Right. And then the second was when she tore a hole through the sky.
The second time,
Yeah.
I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death.
So the third one has to happen here.
That power would inevitably lead me to the third death.
Oh.
My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss.
That's a bittersweet ending. That is a bittersweet ending.
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen.
Oh, and that's what we saw with the first part of her when she was in the reverie. Okay.
But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore.
Okay.
I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me.
Oh?
As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism.
Oh?
Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can.
Close eyes.
Let me think. Yahoo! Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me.
Oh, that's so cute!
Also pretend
oh, wait, this is so cute! Wait, this is adorable! I still hate the skin. I feel like they could have done more for her, but this is so cute! This does not save the skin. This is not redeemable, but this is so cute! No, it's not redeemable. The Firefly fans deserved better. This outfit is just kind of meh. The Firefly fans deserved better.
Me? I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money.
That's my fault.
When I show up there, I should dress up.
That's my fault. I spent all the pocket money. Whoopsies.
And you're a student too. But you came here from a really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We can't beat them. Let's run away together. Don't worry about me. I don't want you getting hurt because of me. Why don't we team up and fight them together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters
this is
how
her
we
philosophy.
take part in this journey.
It's how we choose to view
how
it.
We choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
That's why that scene in the Radiant Felspar looks the way it does. Oh, that makes so much sense now. Oh, that explains why she comes shooting out of nowhere. You'll be able to see the fireworks. I'll remember you just the way you are to me. You've already seen it, you dummy.
Firefly?
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
What?
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will.
Wait! What?
Only you can know it. And only you can decide.
What?
This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
What? Only you can know it, and only you can decide. The cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to surpass it. Those afflicted with entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity, you can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end stage of the entropy loss syndrome, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The disillusion is not over yet, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. While she might still be able to see it. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished. In your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And a song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals keep falling keep me awake always? Yeah, I was saying, I remember sobbing in the booth. I can hear it! You can hear the sobbing! That's what makes it so good!
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. A moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways.
And that's new too.
Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for.
Oh.
So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said.
Oh my god!
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
What?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening.
What? Oh my god. Holy Bro. Yeah, seriously. The wheel of finality turns once more. Dream's curtain call. A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration, which few are aware. A young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them. Unwilling to awaken, in their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk towards tomorrow. Oh, Silverwolf! Oh, she's awake! Wow! I have to... Who? Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh, I can be a dick, I love it! Firefly, she's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good. Don't worry. Oh, can I talk to her? Well, we made it. Congratulations! All right. I'll let her know. I'm such a dick. Oh, I love it. That which shall be. Trailblaze mission interlude. Stay tuned. Okay, that's the I'm in the between.
Feeling of relaxation ever since thank you.
Oh wait, this is just a normal conversation. Okay, so I was like, wait a minute, this is just a normal conversation. Oh my god, you missed an important piece of lore there? Well, oops, I mean, nice. If they want to gatekeep the lore, they shouldn't gatekeep it behind specific stuff. I'm gonna choose the silly options. That is, hang on. I have to, give me a moment. That is, nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. It should be this one. Oh no, is it only under, oh, here it is, finality. That's interesting. Okay. Can I not? Oh, I can't see it again. Oh, here it is. Oh, right. This is at the end because chronologically this happens at the end. Right. All of this happens and then, hang on. I want to see the time tick back again.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals.
I'm a little upset that they included old Odie in this. Like, Cam, they did not need to include old
Whether
Odie.
the outcome was sweet and dreamlike, or bitter and real, it is still the answer.
It is such a smooth and massive moment. That's why I want to look at it again.
So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said.
That's crazy.
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
That is crazy. Shout out to this for anyone who missed it. You wielded the power of the finality, making the girl's wish for fireworks come true. I am the finality. Holy crow! I was not expecting Trailblazer to be the precursor to the finality. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, and then this is where it converges. That's wow. And so this is interesting. Okay, this is all under the first section, so I assume this is all the new stuff in the Fates Atlas, because I think you can go back to the 3.3 and see the fake stuff, but that is interesting indeed. Oh, wow. Yeah, 3.8 is crazy for lore bombs. That is crazy. I remember the finale being the most elusive before. The reveal is such a show. It really is, especially since up till this point, I figured that the Trailblazer was a stand-in for Akavili. But that kind of makes sense. That's interesting. So if obviously we are either like a part of the finality itself, or we are going to transcend reality, that would make sense as to why we were part of the Stellaron Hunters. Allies against the finality. If the Stellaron Hunters are allies against the finality, it would make sense that us being here as a part of it, it's like we're journeying with them because we do not want the ascension of ourselves. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, when you have a chance to make a choice, make one you won't regret. At the end of your journey, all that perplexes you and troubles you will resolve. Yeah, that's what it doesn't. Yeah, and doesn't what Acheron say is at the end of the road, you and her will reunite in death because the finality is the end of the end of everything. So it's like if the end is everything is, you know, the finality truly, we all end up dead there anyway. So our reuniting will be there. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. So the symbol for the finality is the hourglass. It is the symbol of time slipping away. That is just, oh my god. Now you know all this. Why is this just Hundo Line? Whee! Whee! I have thoughts that I'm not going to say out loud, but now that I know this, I have thoughts that I'm not going to say out loud. I have thoughts that I'm not going to say out loud, but I do have thoughts. Hang on, I'm going to Google what the symbol for finality is, if we have one. On the Eon list, there's usually a symbol. I don't know if they have a symbol for finality yet. Okay, it does not look like they do yet. That's interesting. Okay. I figured. So that's super, super interesting for me is that, yeah, we are the finality, or we are predicted to ascend to finality, which is so interesting, which actually, that would make sense why Dahlia then said it is strange that you, despite having your memories burned away, are able to recall them. If we have the ability to turn back the clock, then yes, that would make, actually, I'm going to say this, and I think this is really cool. I'm pretty sure the finality symbolism in this game is hourglasses. Correction, you're missing one keyword. Well, what's the keyword that I'm missing? Not ascend, but transcend, right, because we're going to transcend, yes, sorry, forgive me, right, because they said that there is an Eon ascending. There is going to be a version of Terminus that ascends, but we are not ascending, we will transcend, which stands to reason that we are another piece in the puzzle, but we are not the finality itself, which is very interesting. Yeah, allies against the finality. You're right. Yeah, because they said that the Eon of finality Terminus has not ascended yet. So it stands to reason that the goal of the Stellaron Hunters is somewhere within there. They're going to make a move, which is very interesting too, because we know that Elio is a black cat, and there's probably something about Elio that renders Elio a remnant of Terminus itself, which is very interesting. Perhaps that is the reason why Elio has sent us off with the Trailblazers. Perhaps at the end of it all, the finality has decided to, at the end, go back, much like we have. And so, this is them playing, Elio is playing a different card. Anyway, it's kind of an interesting thing, but, that's very, very interesting. There's a lot to unpack here. And then, going into Ampho, knowing that I am finality is interesting, which yeah, Terminus needs to be something. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if we, yeah, because they did say something is going to ascend as Terminus, and when I thought the Stellaron was a part of Terminus, I thought maybe the Trailblazer would ascend, but you're right, it's transcend, which implies that the TB, yeah, is the key to beating the finality. Yeah, the Trailblazer needs to be there, and it even stands to reason that because Elio has erased everything, it stands to reason that because the Elio has erased all of our past with the Stellar Hunters, there is something about us journeying on the path of Trailblaze towards the finality, despite having the power of finality ourselves, that is going to perhaps shift how the ascension is, which will be very, very, very interesting. I think this is going to be very curious. What I will say is, I think that in the game, finality is represented by the hourglass, because we see here that it's this hourglass shape, and we do know that the animation we see in that final scene with Firefly is the animation of the apocalyptic shadow, which Elegy, who is the person who does the apocalyptic shadow, worships the finality. And so what I think is very interesting is, I think hourglasses are meant to be the symbol of the finality, and I think it's meant to be the idea of either time passing, time slipping away, or time being reversed. It's all about time. But what I think is very interesting is, quite literally, in Apocalyptic Shadow, the buffs that you gain are the idea that time has been reversed, and that's why you get those buffs. It's like it has reset you to what you have been, which is very interesting. However, someone pointed out to me, or maybe I pointed out, I don't remember, that the hourglass symbol looks like the auto battle symbol. Honkai Star Rail is very good about their lore and whatever. I would not be surprised if we discover that the auto battle, the reason the auto battle has that symbol and the reason that exists is that the auto battle in universe is the idea that all marches towards the destined end of the finality. Everything that can be done has already been chosen for you. As Firefly said, it is just how we choose to interpret it. And therefore, when we hit the auto battle, it is us putting, or us as the Trailblazer, putting our hands into the finality or choosing to walk the finality. And that is why the auto battle happens. I can't believe Terminus is the Takumi Sumino and his 100 lines. Yeah, well, you know what? The Terminus needs to do better. I want more yaoi! Terminus! I want more yaoi! I mean, you could turn an hourglass around. Yes, you can turn an hourglass around, but I figure the turning hourglass around is the idea of time either moving or time slipping away, or time, in the terms of the apocalyptic shadow, it is about time reversing. I wonder if Elegy has anything different to say. Where's Elegy? Yeah, because this is the symbol of the Terminus. And I do know that Elegy, she does worship the finality. Are you ready to gaze at the projection of finality? Because that's the reason why, yeah, because the reason why this is the way it is because it's the idea that if this is like the end of all, the hourglass turning back is you receiving, you get buffs based off of the fact that time is turned back. Which is really, really interesting. No, don't talk about the fact that I haven't cleared number 3 yet. We don't talk about that. Hang on. I've got some questions. Who exactly are you? I am the Creative Ecstasy, the Chronicle of a Dying World, as well as the Seeker Traces of Finality. What do you want? To welcome my fated counter, and then I'll ask the Shapeless One, the one against the current, the Shapeless Prince, the one against the current, some questions. I wonder if that's Elio, the Shapeless Prince, the one against the current, now that I know that Elio is against the finality. Maybe this is the Shapeless Prince's Elio. Said, why send warnings to the past if they want to end everything? Why bring about the apocalypse if they want to salvage anything? What is the meaning of our existence if everything is bound to be reduced to nothingness in the end? That is interesting, true. What is the purpose of, if everything is meant to be at the end, what is that purpose? What is Terminus? They are the god of finality, traveling against time from the future. They appear at every moment of finality, bringing prophecies of the future, so records of the past. Is the finality the end of everything? No, finality causes amber to rupture, immortality to wither, music to mute, light arrows to dim, and the dark sun to be reduced to... So, the Amber Lord ruptures, Yaosha's immortality dies, music is harmony, light arrows is Lan, and the dark sun is reduced to ash. I assume that the dark sun is nihility, and the tavern to be covered in dust, and that's elation. Even destruction itself cannot be spared from destruction. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, and everything goes black, just like in Hundo. I will say that's very interesting that the end of all is it is the end of all the other eons, too. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few minutes, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so we will not miss anything, and when we get back, I will figure out what is happening, what is going on. I just finished 3.8. I've just finished Honkai Star Rail 3.8. Sorry, Snow. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and we will be right back. Briefly spread the wings, soaring past the night, to chase the bright moonlight. Oh, gently wipe the sorrows of my life dream. Yeah, don't say anything about Amphorius. I have thoughts, but I'm not there yet, but I got thoughts. I got thoughts. I got thoughts on Ampho now that I got this, but yeah. Okay, but the most important part, I got a ratio ring date. That's the most important part. They're going out drinking. They're going out drinking. You guys don't know how happy I'm gonna. Okay. So I wanted to. Okay, so I was on the toilet, and I have toilet thoughts. Okay, so oftentimes when I'm on the toilet, I'll have like horrific thoughts. One of those thoughts was shout out to my toilet thought. I was on the toilet, and I was like, I came back. I was like, I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but I now have thoughts about who the first new Sporist was. We're not gonna talk about that today, but so that just kind of gives you an insight to the fact that my toilet thoughts are like actual theory crafting. So Some days I hope your neighbors can hear you. Shout out to my neighbors. They're even more loud than I am. Half the time they're arguing because I think they're in an unhealthy marriage. But anyway. Fun! Yeah, I get to hear yelling and shouting sometimes. Slamming doors. Sometimes it's like 3 a.m. I'm like, oh, they're still up fighting. Hello. Anyways, what I was going to say, so I had a toilet. Well, I guess it passed me, so I'm like, here. So, what I was going to say, hello, Dooku's mom! Hi! Hello, Dooku's sister! Hi! So, what I was going to say was, I would like to take the moment. So I was on the toilet and I was having like my Ratio read moment, and I just realized not only how powerful Ratio's final statement towards Aventurine is before they go for drinks, but how it relates to his note. So it's very interesting that in that last scene with Ratio and Aventurine, I don't know if I can replay it because it's like a single kind of cutscene thing. I don't know if I can replay it. It'd be kind of sad if I can't, but in that last thing, Ratio said, kind of to paraphrase, that essentially you are not lucky. It is the product of your own intelligence that has gotten you to where you are. You are not lucky. What is very interesting is if Ratio believes this, if Ratio truly does not see Aventurine as lucky, and he is acknowledging the fact that Aventurine is a man who can think for himself and makes rational choices. He is not a drunkard at sea. He is constantly sober, and he plays up the drunkard. What is interesting to note is that his last note to Aventurine inside the Nihility was a note that said, I wish you the best of luck. So I was urinating, and then I thought about rat urine, and but the last note that he sent to Aventurine in the dreamscape was a note that said, I wish you the best of luck, which is very interesting because Ratio has just confirmed that he does not believe that all of Aventurine's feats are attributed to his luck. He believes that his feats are attributed to his intelligence, his cunning, the fact that Aventurine is a man who can think for himself, and he respects that. So what's interesting is I think that the note at the end, where his note is the death in the dreamscape is not death, it is dormancy. What is it? It's like the impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but dormancy. And then he says, do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. I think with what I now know about Ratio's kind of mindset is we can interpret that as, do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. It's not him saying, I will wish you the best of luck. Like he actually is wishing Aventurine the best of luck. We can interpret that not even as him saying like, I know you believe in your luck, but it's him saying, do stay alive. I know you will make it out. Which is very interesting because he doesn't believe in Aventurine's luck, which, again, I don't believe that Ratio is saying that Aventurine is not, like, Aventurine's luck does not exist. I think it's Ratio implying that while Aventurine may believe that his luck exists, Ratio sees it as a testament to his intelligence and his character and his cunning that he has, you know, made it this far, especially since Ratio is a man of critical thinking, which I just think is really cool. I really like the analogy about drunkards, the idea that, you know, he acknowledges that, like, people and fools, they long for death and they die because they are drunk. Their heads are so under the water, they're so muddy, they cannot think for themselves that they die. But then he looks at Aventurine and says, but you are sober. You think for yourself. Even when you yearn and crave for death, you are still thinking for yourself. And I think that that's a really powerful thing. And again, a lot of people talk about Aventurine and Dr. Ratio, and they're like, I can't understand why Dr. Ratio would want to spend time with Aventurine. I think that right there, that conversation shows that the reason why is Aventurine can think for himself. And Aventurine knows this. His about Dr. Ratio is, he goes, I don't think the good doctor likes me, but I'm a lot better conversation than half of these idiots. So he's kind of stuck with me. Aventurine kind of knows. Yeah, playing the fool and being the fool are two different things. Exactly. And Aventurine is very much so playing the fool. He knows exactly what he has to do. And I'm gonna be real here. I think Aventurine actively, we don't see this in canon that much, but I think he actively plays up the fool, and particularly, he knows that his eyes are both a blessing and a curse. He knows that people are going to look down on him or think certain things because he is Sigonian, and he's Abjin specifically. He plays to that. It truly is a case of, like, you don't underestimate. He preys on people who underestimate him and then comes out swinging. I mean, and I think that it's very obvious. There was an analysis that someone did that I thought was really cool about the differences between Dr. Ratio and Aventurine's designs in the terms of masculinity and femininity. And shout out to Sparkle, the equal opportunity racist. Listen, we love Sparkle. We love her. She is not racist. She's equal opportunity. Duh, everyone gets an insult. I mean, let's put it this way. She would be absolutely horrible if she didn't insult everybody. Everyone gets, you know, stones thrown at them. I love her so much. I love her so much. Like, I love Sparkle so much. She's hilarious. But I will say, I think it's interesting. So someone did a breakdown about the way that Aventurine and Ratio present themselves. And particularly, when we talk about Aventurine playing to just the kind of, he's a lot smarter than he lets on, and he lets himself be underestimated. Aventurine, his build is very lithe and small and slender. He is a very effeminate looking man, but the way he dresses, the way he acts, the way he sits, everything screams business masculinity. And it's very clear that it's like Aventurine knows the part that he has to play because he is a businessman and he is involved in, you know, he is a cornerstone. He's involved in that kind of like world. And it's very clear that even though he looks a certain way, he dresses the part that he believes he must play to achieve what he wants, which is just, it's so good. Peace, Sparkle. Yeah, exactly. Racist to everything and everything. Don't be racist. Don't be racist. Unless you're Sparkle, don't be racist. But if you're Sparkle, if you are the Sparkle, we'll let you do a little bit because you are equally, you know, to everybody. But everyone else, don't be racist. Don't be bad. Be a good boy. Call people by name? No. Call people name? Yes. I do love it. I was so excited when Sparkle showed up and she went, chicken wing girl. I was like, hey! She does it to both of them! With how they did the whole Penacony storyline, how can we trust that Amphoria's storyline actually ended like that? I don't know, man. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I mean, we've got, what? 10 of 12 core flames, and I still have 5 patches left. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Or future planet storylines. I mean, here's the thing. I think that calls everything into question, but that's kind of the fun part. You know what I mean? That's kind of the fun part. I will say, I think it'll be very interesting moving forward. And there's a part of me that wonders if the finality is the reason why I can tread on all the paths. Like, I do wonder if the finality, I thought the reason I could tread on all the paths was because I had the Trailblaze in me. What if the finality is the reason why the Trailblazer can step upon all the paths? Instead of the Trailblaze being like the whatever, it's like I can step and pull from all the paths because at the end of the universe, all will become the finality as all withers and fades. Be kind of interesting. Just kind of theory. I mean, because especially this comment of even the destruction itself cannot be spared from destruction. Is that why Nanook looked at me? Okay, so we're not going to talk about Amphorius. That's not what I'm talking about, but is that why Nanook gazed at me so early? Unless you're at that point where you're using IR, I'm not telling you anything good. If from the beginning of my trailblazing adventure, I have been walking with the powers of finality just inside me without it being whatever. Let's say finality is everyone's enemy. I'm putting this out there. The finality is everyone's enemy logically, Nanook wants the destruction of everything, and in the simulated universe, you are simulated to be Akavili. So when you're in the Sim-U, you are Akavili. The first thing you encounter in the Sim-U is you see Nanook, and immediately the feed cuts out, and Herta goes, hello? Hello, are you still there? Damn, he saw you immediately and murdered you. Which is, again, very clear for the destruction. But that would be very interesting is if we, as the finality, are finalitying from the beginning, it would be very interesting if the reason why Nanook turned his gaze on us so early, especially since, again, in 3.8 they talk about we can't let her go in with these memories or whatever that it will cause the gaze of the destruction. I wonder if the reason why is because Nanook knows they have to take out the finality to destroy everything. I know that the destruction also yearns for its own destruction because the destruction does not discriminate, but still, that would be very interesting if the reason why the destruction gazed upon us so early was because they saw us, not even as a threat, but they saw us as the end, and kind of went, the end, it has arrived, which is kind of interesting. That's just a theory, but again, Nanook was the first to like look upon us, and Nanook doesn't really look upon anything as long as it's burning, so you know, Nanook is very selective with his gazes, and his Nanook gazes upon things that bring destruction, be it to themselves or himself. Like, so Nanook gazes upon things that bring destruction and end, including to themselves. And that is the first Aeon that looked at us. The Aeon of destruction. Oh. Nanook chooses Ravengers. All of the Ravengers, all the children of his destruction, whatever, they are the end. They bring about the end. They bring about destruction. And he gazed upon us in the space station. We were newly awakened, and he gazed upon us. Oh, Nanook totally knows. Nanook definitely knows. He knows, and he's keeping us alive in the back pocket for right now. He's like, it's fine. We'll just keep them in the back pocket for now. We'll wait on this. But Nanook was the first person we saw. Because every other, and pulling this out, every other place that we have gotten a path power from, the nation or place that we have gotten that power from, worships that Eon. In Uralo 6, we call upon the power of the Architects, and Quipoth specifically. That is why the lance is called the Architect's Lance. It is a lance from Belobog, an amber lance from Belobog. We call upon that. When we go to Penacony, we call upon the Harmony to usurp the Order. When we go to Remembrance, I don't know what's going on there, but we got Mem, and Amphorius is all Remembrance. It's just Remembrance all up in the bish, so, you know. Herta Space Station is the only place we get a path power where Herta Space Station should be erudition. The Herta Space Station worships the erudition. They follow the path of erudition. And yet the god that gazes upon us in the erudition is destruction itself as we take down a member of the Antimatter Legion. The Doomsday Beast is a member of the Antimatter, I believe it's a being of destruction from the Antimatter Legion. I wouldn't be surprised if us turning our blade at the Doomsday Beast alerted Nanook to just something going on, and he looked down and he goes, oh, finality, I'm just gonna look at you for a little while. And that is why we got a gaze so early, because again, it's very weird that the finality, not the finality, that Nanook looked at us so early. Even weirder is that most of the skills that you get correspond to the path, and I don't know why the destruction's TB's technique is healing. I think it's because gameplay mechanic wise, you need it's a good skill to have for early game, but it's still very interesting that the destructions, maybe it's the idea that with destruction comes rebirth, I don't know, but it's very interesting that the TB's destruction technique, instead of it being like a like in line with everything else, it's a healing technique, like abundance. Because we've really only seen abundance kids heal in Hyacinth, but you know. My cat is mesmerized by Elegy's clock. I feel she'll hit the screen. I know, right? Isn't it? Listen, I've been looking at the clock as it goes around too. I've just been like, ooh, waiting for that thing to be inside the TV to go haywire. I'm waiting for it. Like I'm waiting for this. And then we have the entire thing, and we have a Stellaron inside of us, which is very interesting. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if we have to carry the cancer so that the cancer is the key to taking down. The cancer is the Stellaron, but I wouldn't be surprised if the cancerous Stellaron is the key to taking down Terminus once in, or changing the course of Terminus would be very interesting. There's so much. Stellaron inside us ain't looking too comfy anymore. Seriously. There's just so much here. There's so much here. It's so interesting. Like, I'm here for this, but like, ooh. All right. Oh, there was more here. Yet finality isn't the end of everything. All things will originate from there and move on to the next finality. That's so interesting. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay. Sorry. The tit shot. Checked on the thing. Unfortunately, it spells spoiler. No, it's okay. 3.4. Okay. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Once I get to 3.4, I get to watch Phychon crash out. I get to watch the Phychon crash out. It'll be great. Oh my god. Shout out to me. I finished the thing. This is the first time I've ever finished a patch at the time that the patch came out. Look at me go. I'm so proud of me. This is so exciting. Okay, so I'm like my goofy ass comics where Kalos would hide his snacks in the chest, because that's what Stellar is. I mean, yeah, first time and last time. Exactly. It's Penacony. I love Penacony. Hang on. I have to see if I can look at that ratio read thing again, or if it's locked for me. I'll be so sad if I can't. I wonder if there's, yeah, okay, so this is just the ending as we believe it is. And then this is the real ending. Okay, hang on. I think it's over here. No, it'd be this one. I can! I'm so happy! Look at them! Look at the two of them! They're so... I'm gonna put this out there. Look at the way the light is like hitting their faces. They look so majestic and... Oh my god, I want to see what the summary is. What's the summary for this? Oh my god, look at them!
Do tell me what you figured
This
out.
makes me so happy! Oh my god. Shout out to this! Ratio believed arranging Sussy wasn't just good luck, but rather a meticulously planned outcome. They're gonna go get drunk together. I wonder if this shows what... Yeah, weighing Penacony in the balance. There's nothing else there. Oh! You read the Dahlia's message. She claimed you were the one destined to bring it to the finality. The cosmos does not exist solely for you, but would await your salvation. Oh, you chose to keep your promise to Firefly. Oh, these are branching things. Oh, okay. Then there's a branch here. Maybe I locked myself out of different things. Wait. Hang on. If that means I locked myself out of that, I have a question. Hang on. Nope, that's not the right one. It's this one. Where is the... Is it this one? No. There's a scene here where we get to see... We flash back to... Maybe it's this one. We flash back to... Aha! No, it isn't. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no, it just shows you the two different answers. Your honest answers got you through the trial. Okay. No, it just shows you both options, the ones that you could pick. Okay, those are just differing options. I was like, I wonder if it'll show the, like, scene where you can choose between Kafka and Firefly if he locks you out of one. No, it doesn't. Okay. Heck yeah. That's what we're talking about. Yes. All right. Well, we still have, like... We still have an hour and a half maybe to like doink around in this game. So let's see, what do I have that I can do? I can do the Chrysos Awu event, or actually we probably have enough time to do one of the companion quest missions. So I kind of want to do one of the companion quest missions. I haven't done any of these in so long, so I think we're gonna do this one because I think this one's the Loucha one. And I think that the Loucha one would be kind of fun to do. So we are going to, I'm going to change the title. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. I think that's good. And we're still going to apply. We're not going to talk about Amphorius, just to be good. But I think that we're going to do the Loucha companion quest. And then from there, because I do need to finish all these companion quests. I do. So I think we're going to do that. And then depending on how much time we have left, we'll see what we have time for. Because this shouldn't take me more than 2 hours. Maybe. I don't know. I could get really distracted. So, fun fact. I have never seen anything about the Loucha companion quest. The only thing I've ever seen is the out of context scene where March 7th is like, and that's what he is. He put a cap in it. And Welt, and she's like, well, that's how all the youths talk, obviously. And then something like, so you brought the delivery. The delivery. Which I think is so stupid. I don't even remember the context of this. We're here to help with the investigation, whatever that is.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th
March
and
7th!
Mr. Yang, I presume.
We love March 7th and Daddy Yang. What about me?
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second.
I'm the first one. I love her.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
Oh, you're so fun. You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
What am I doing here then?
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jing Yan, give me the photos.
Jing Yan as opposed to Jing Yuan.
Coming. Stop yelling.
After a while, Jing Yan hurries over with a
Thanks for
scroll.
waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
Oh, okay. Right, because we do know that Loucha had a hand in that.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
Oh, and he recognizes. Oh, that's so cool! We actually get HI3 flashbacks!
What's wrong, Mr. Yang?
That's cool!
Fishy?
Wait, that's actually really cool.
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Daddy Welt's having flashbacks.
Which one? Let me see.
The pretty blonde who's going to end the world as we know it. Say, what's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anyone fishy? Is one of those that, let's kick some butt so we can get back to resting.
Resting? Boring.
I want to rest.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Just a merchant?
Loucha.
Oh.
His name is Loucha.
Loucha.
That's right, Loucha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time.
Yeah, the
funerary
coffin.
contraption. It had a funny name, something to do with coughing. It was
Coughing?
pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin?
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shenzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might...
Oh, right, because they just send all their bodies off into space on star skiffs.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we
Coughing.
checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Caffeine thing?
Coffin.
Oh, caffeine coffin. This is stupid. I love it.
Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Loucha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
I mean, define up.
Necessarily, but I have my reasons.
I know, dude does not know what a coffin is. He's like, what's this caffeine thing?
Resurrection.
Man out here really sad. But I mean, in his defense, like, the people at the Xianzhou just put the bodies on a boat and send it off into the annals of space.
That's complicated. Come with me to the Four-Square Mirror. It'll be easier to explain.
Okay, gotta go everywhere,
Exalting Sanctum is one of the
Oh.
Lafu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area.
Okay.
Loucha arrived on the Lafu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
I figured it out. The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a
Hi, Betty! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Why deserved? I've done nothing wrong. I'm a bun who's done nothing wrong. I hope you're having a good day, Betty. I hope work treated you well. It's good to see you. Eureka! That solves it. Ah! What cruelty is this? What cruelty is this? That was supposed to be like 5 seconds before it was. What cruelty? I've done nothing wrong. I'm just a little bun. And I'm having a day. I'm sorry to hear that, Betty. I hope the end of your day will be more peaceful than say, the beginning and middle. I'm wishing you the best, Betty. So mean, Blood. So mean.
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a tough case to crack if even my instincts are off.
The delivery.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that.
Oh.
The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did.
Of course no one knows. Can't be that simple.
The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena
Oh.
that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction.
Of course it did.
The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration.
Ugh.
Data from that day before was badly affected.
Why don't you just ask him?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key.
Oh.
Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations.
Okay.
So, if you feel this Loucha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
I mean, it's just a feeling.
How should I put this?
He's like, it reminds me of a certain someone.
Just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
Cover! His appearance, he looks pretty handsome to me. Yep, he just rubbed me. Come here!
Sorry. What I mean is...
Come here!
It's difficult to explain, but...
I love being the TB. I'm a creature of stupidity. I love it!
Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
I mean, understandable.
No! What are you talking about? Anyway,
she's just calling out the real reason. I love it.
Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Okay.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Probably, but he doesn't want to do it, so guess that's where we're at now.
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Cycrane footage.
You just get to do the menial dirty work.
Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing, though. Don't approach him. If you make a discovery,
but I want to approach him. What's interesting is I do know that he does get, like, pseudo-arrested later on. Because I've already completed that portion of the story, so...
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Yes! By the book.
Don't worry. The Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
I aim to disappoint.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
He's just dumping his work on her and calling it a day.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Start.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it.
Follow me.
Jingyan takes everyone to the four-square mirror and begins to retrieve the footage.
As official Dahao mentioned, the arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage.
Oh, okay.
The image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Loucha on the day prior to the resurrection.
So we have to clean up and reorder.
I was thinking the same thing, March. I'm like, they couldn't have done this themselves? Like, they couldn't have, I don't know, figured this out for themselves and, like, dealt with the consequences? But no, no, no.
Exactly. Thank you again for your help.
This is your forte. Over to you.
Wow! My forte says who?
Hey, I said over to you. You can't back out
You
now.
jerk. Fine. Footage 1. Loucha crossed the street and turned into a strange corridor. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Loucha crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It's dangerous there. Oh, it didn't with nothing but a sword in hand. Okay. Okay. You don't want to watch the Void Archives do silly Void Archive stuff? What do you mean? You don't want to watch him do silly Void Archive stuff? Loucha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Oh, the blue filter, my peripheral visions. Loucha walked into a spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. I swore it was the eggs more. Up and at 'em, boys! Welcome to Honkai Star Rail! Loucha is looking into the distance at the dock of Owie! At the dock of Exalting Sanctum with his coffin on his side. Maybe he just left a star skiff. Maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiffs pass by the dock.
Oh, what do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
Oh, I was supposed to pay attention? Hang on.
Sure. Which one do you...
So, he's got the coffin. So I think it makes sense that it's coffin and then
Which one do you want to watch?
it makes sense that it would be coffin and then he drops the coffin off at the place. He walks over here to not look suspicious and then he crosses the street and goes into the sketchy thing. I think that that's the order.
Let me see if this order works. Loucha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
That's what I think it is.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
I got praised! He said I did good! I'm a good bun!
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all.
Says the one who made me do all the work, March.
Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open
Oh!
area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Okay.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
He's got the delivery.
I don't think Mr. Loucha could have departed from there.
Okay.
The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999.
999?
Foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I wonder if we're gonna get a clip of Jing Liu. I know he and Jing Liu are working together, but this may have been after Jing Liu's, like way before Jing Liu's release.
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay. When will you be done?
Hey, don't rush her.
When will you be done?
Sorry, Miss Qingyan. They can be a little impatient. Take your time.
Yeah, well, they're the ones solving this case, so, like, hurry up and tell me.
Not to worry, I understand. After all, you're taking time away from your own affairs to lend a helping hand. I'll get everything to you as soon as possible.
Okay. Can I just talk again?
Thanks for waiting.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Oh, have a good lurk, you Zuku. Ah! Beat up I have been, my poor bun brain. Beat up I have been, my poor bun brain. I did not call you Yuzuku, did I? I thought I said have a good lurk, Zuku. I don't think I said Yuzuku. Keep yo sneezes to yourself. You did? I'm sorry. I thought I said Zuku. I don't even remember saying that.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Oh.
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Loucha's appearance here. Loucha's nowhere to be seen though.
First Yuzuku of the year. I am still processing the ratio reading stuff. Listen, you guys didn't let me theorize enough about it, so I gotta process it internally. Also, this is the girl from the bookshop.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery?
March, what's that? That novel's gone to your head.
Shush, you're being annoying. I'm not kidding. This is straight out of the book.
How dare you shush me? I thought you were friends with me. I thought you loved me.
Now that you mention it.
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course.
Oh.
He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him.
Dang, drama. I want to read this.
The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Videotaris
Oh.
The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Oh, that'd be fun. Why would a Tea Society be so... I love that this is something I would ask eventually. I'd be like, why do they call it the Tea Society? Like, what's up with the Tea Society? That sounds so, like, fancy. Why is it the Tea Society?
Their tea must be stronger than Himiko's coffee.
That's a statement.
The Tea Society is just a code name. Did you think they'd call themselves the Evil Society? They have to have a nice sounding name to...
I don't know, man. This is fiction. They could be the Evil Society.
So, March, what you mean is, the 2 people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Loucha?
That's a girl. That is not a de-aged Loucha. That's a woman. That's a little girl with brown hair.
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat?
That's not how this works.
Loucha.
Isn't this just Detective Conan? I think it may be.
Mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping.
The child in the footage has black hair.
Yeah, Loucha is blonde.
Loucha's hair is blonde.
Adult Loucha might look blonde. Maybe he's just going gray with age.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
We're just calling him an old man.
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time.
Yeah, I was like, I'm
Bookshop.
pretty sure that's the bookkeeper. It is.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no Angler.
Aww. And the child's a girl.
Detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The deflection is so good.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the 2 people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
What's crazy is I didn't even see the people in dark clothing. I was looking more at the girl, but I guess there were people in dark clothing. My gut tells me if there were 2, maybe the 2 are Loucha and Jingliu, because we do know that Jingliu and Loucha are working together.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go.
Or it could be like irrelevant NPCs. Just kind of, you know. Alright, so we are going to the bookshop. No, I want to go out of the door. To the bookshop. I don't like this bookshop because the pure fiction's over here and pure fiction's hard for me.
I don't
Oh.
see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You 2 go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, Daddy Yang.
Okay, let's go.
Where could she be? Oh, okay, she's in the area somewhere. Oh! Investigate? After 40 years, the latest addition to the Angler Mystery Series, the Hatching Rebirth Conundrum, selling out everywhere.
A new addition after so
Oh my
many
god,
years?
Marge.
Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lawfu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
Oh, Marge! Oh, Marge, that's adorable. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, Daddy Yang's over here.
You 2 go ahead. I'll wait here. The Xianzhou has some interesting literature. I'd like to get better acquainted.
Oh, you just want an excuse to slack off and read.
We'll be back soon. Don't get too comfortable.
You just wanted an excuse to read. Okay. Oh, there's multiple stuff here, so investigate. Away on temporary business. Please come back later.
Looks like Yinshu isn't here after all. Where could she be?
Oh, and then there's this thing here. Hi, Yun Shen. I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm back. While I'm gone, be back soon. Yun Shu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
Yeah. Oh, here they are.
Hey, mister. Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Young Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely.
What's with the attitude? Oh, that's crazy. What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
I don't think I have that many.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
I don't think I have that much money.
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
I have no money, but we can pay you with a B-town. But I don't even think of... I'll pay you, but don't...
Oh, you dare threaten me?
I don't think I have the money.
Do you know who I am?
The question is, do you know
who we are? We're from the Tea Society!
You mean like the one in that word description? Are you trying to...
I love dumb options!
And who do you think were the inspiration for the Tea Society? Us.
Dine, dine, dine! Shh!
Sounds like a pack of lies. Still, they don't seem like pushovers.
Oh!
Dang it! Am I in trouble? Ugh, better to live and find another day. Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inshu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
See, that wasn't so hard.
About time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
That wasn't too hard, now was it? Research records intimidating. Ever seen a fist this big? It's all yours! Ever see a diamond this big? Ugh, it's all yours. Ever see a fist this big? It's all yours. That's so dumb. I love that. That's so stupid. All right, over to this side. There she is.
Are you Yinshu, the shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop?
Yeah, that's me. Can I help you?
You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
You return to Spare Time Bookshop. On the way over, you get Yinshu up to speed.
That footage. I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read.
Oh, and they were following you?
I found that empty area. It seems like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing. And a blonde outworlder.
Oh!
Something didn't feel right.
Okay, so it's Loucha and two clothed figures. Okay.
So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the Outworlder was doing?
Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad.
Ah, they probably got the stink of like the bad medicine on them. The like Sanctus Medicus medicine on them. That makes a lot of sense.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psycrane recordings, Loucha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now. He did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me.
Oh, he did purchase something. Okay.
Everything seemed
What
normal,
was it?
But after paying for it,
What?
he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I
Okay.
didn't dare ask him about it.
Alright, that's weird.
After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
I mean, that makes sense. The resurrection is kind of a big deal.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Since you asked about it, here. You can have
Oh, good lord! This is not good for us. That's cursed.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Loucha is a villain.
Oh, Marge.
Do this. Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery.
I love it. She's like, she's so angry. She's like a real fan. Right? Outrageous!
Calm down a moment, you two. I don't think Loucha has anything against the book.
Oh, why did he want the cover page?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Lawfu. The How and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Loucha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
Oh?
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
I'm lost. Loucha's name meaning is in itself Sussy. Goated 5-star healer. True, Night Sage. So true. I'm lost.
That's all right. This is a bit of a conjectural leap.
Oh no.
What I'm trying to say is, I think Loucha may have friends on the
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Because how else is he supposed to communicate? Because again, we know that he is working with Jing Liu.
That makes him even worse. How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
Marge is like genuinely so unhappy about it. I love it.
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Oh! Fun fact, Wells is 87. Oh my god, he's so old! Grandpa Yang is so old, he is gonna break a hip. Maybe Grandpa Yang needs to stay on the express, you know? Just in case he, you know, cracks a rib or something while we're out trailblazing. Do you have some time? Please come back to the Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I fixed some of the recordings and there's a section you might find interesting. That's good. Miss Jingyan's help is right on time. Thanks so much. We'll head there immediately. Okay, please be careful on the way here. I'm just walking across the hall.
That's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
They're like, please be careful coming back. And I'm just... The passphrase is maybe, probably, definitely written on it. This is great. Razorback title page. March 7th brandishes this imaginary title page and decisively declares, the passphrase is maybe, probably, definitely written on it. I love her. Team Gramps. We love Team Gramps, though. We love him. He's so wonderful. All right. And I should be able to get... Yeah, there's the stairs. Like, I always have to go up the stairs. All right. And... here we go.
So, we now know what time Loucha left the open area.
Oh?
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Okay.
Strange. Why
Yeah, he must have
spend
been
2
talking
hours
with
in
people.
Such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Afternoon nap! Oh my god, diarrhea!
I'm gonna stop you right there. Refined wardrobe, elegant bearing. He might be a villain, but he doesn't look like someone who'd give up on finding a bathroom, even in an emergency.
Yes! Yes! Meanwhile, Dr. Ratio, I'm the smartest person here and you're also... Well, it's not his fault that he's the smartest guy in the room.
It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Loucha is getting more suspicious by the minute.
He's always been sussy.
I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
I wouldn't call it restless. A little conservative. I reckon he must have bad blood with the other Louchas he mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here.
The other Louchas.
However,
All the
I'm
Louchas.
a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
He can read! Have you played Honkai Impact 3rd? I have not, but I do know that Loucha is based on, like, the Void Archives Auto-Apocalypse character.
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Loucha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
Definitely nothing sussy.
I think it's high time Detective
Oh
March
no.
took the
Oh no. Oh no, March. Oh no.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
Oh no. Neither have I. That said, yes, Welt is from Honkai Impact 3rd. His name is like super long or something. He's like the Hersher of something. I don't remember what it is. He's not an expert. It's actually him. Yeah. However that's pronounced. I do know that Welt is. This is the Welt from one of the Honkai Impact 3rd universes. He's like the Hersher of Reason or something. Something like that, I think. Something like that, anyway.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the Angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
XP. Okay. Or you put it another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
I don't think that's how it works, March. I don't think that's how it works.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best!
Oh, okay.
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction.
Meanwhile, Daniel. I mean, poor Daniel's got his own problems. With that said, it looks like we have an ad coming in the next few minutes. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and when we get back, we will continue on with... I'm waiting for the delivery line. I know it's coming, and I'm waiting with bated breath for... I heard you brought the delivery. I'm so looking forward to that. So with that said, I am going to use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. All right, I'm back from my pee break, so... So we're good to go. Well, you know. Yeah, water break. Try to take some hydrates, and I went to the bathroom. So, hopefully all of you guys have gone to the bathroom too. Remember, bathroom is important. So, this is the Ariel gets to talk for a few minutes because Ariel's on bathroom break. So, I'm super excited that now that I've cleared 3.8, I am allowed to go look at the ratio reading tags. Yeah, I get to go look at the rat urine tags. And I'm hoping there's going to be some fun, like, drunk post-bar smut fix. I am really hoping there's going to be some, like, post-drunk drinking session smut fic where the two of them get drunk and confess and then kiss each other. I want that so badly. Like, please, they set up the fact that they're both gonna go drinking. They like each other. They're at minimum friends. So like, I want so badly for the two of them to get to spend time together, and then they get drunk, and then they have the smexies, and then it's like super hot, and then they have babies, and it's and then Ratio reveals that he's the worm, and Ratio reveals that he is the worm. He's always been the worm. Ah's worm be like, wingle, wingle. It'd be so good, though. It would be so good. All right. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. Let's get to it.
Here we go.
I think she's making it up as she goes along.
More nerve-wracking than I expected.
March is like, it's more nerve-wracking me. You're making it up, aren't you? What? No. Why would you think that? You can tell, can't you? I read something funny yesterday. It actually made me snort reading it. Please, if you're comfortable sharing, please tell me. What was it? What was it? Tee-hee! Just a little tee-hee, you know? A little tee-hee!
Right.
Oh, I am Loucha!
Method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
I'll send a DM. Thank you, Betty. I appreciate it.
And now I'm Loucha.
What is this voice? Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking.
Oh my god, wait, I love this. Like me sitting here and this is so funny.
Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him. So
I've got the delivery. Got the delivery.
Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang.
What is this?
He must have gone through that gate.
This is so stupid, I love it.
He would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Loucha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past
Like,
the
I'm a
door?
Stellaron smuggler if he couldn't get past the door. True. What kind of smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past the door? Though I will say, I don't remember if it's confirmed that he is the one who brought the Stellaron, or if what was inside his thing was the, we know in his coffin he's got the remnants of an emanator of propagation.
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
What is this dialogue? I'm losing the immersion.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
This is so good.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy picking.
Oh, there we go. Now it's Loucha's voice. Oh. Even if Loucha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal? Oh, Loucha's on my team.
Loucha was able to unlock the door. What was his goal?
Oh, he's so pretty.
Friends must have been waiting on the other side to
He's
buy
so
the Stellaron.
pretty.
He'd like to meet them.
God, I would love to have Loucha on my team. He's so pretty. I would say that was a fruity, zesty Loucha, but he already said that. I mean, true. Oh, that's where we are. I was like, I wonder where we are. Okay. Oh, I have to have puzzles. Okay. I haven't done these in forever. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. is like the Sussy courtyard, because this is where we see.
Now that I think about
yeah,
it,
Kafka and Blade too.
something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because,
Let's
well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
We're too law-abiding
Hiding in
to
plain sight,
understand bad guy logic. That's so cursed, and I love it. All right, I'm bringing the delivery.
Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route?
I love this sassy Loucha.
What's wrong with the quick route, Mr.
Wait, look, you can see bubbles. Wait, this is so funny. You can see my little bubbles. That's so good.
We're trying to uncover what Loucha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
True. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
You look like a
What
tasty
is this?
morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
This is so stupid. I love it.
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you.
Why is the monster talking now?
I mean, me too, Mr. I'm like, what's going on?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Oh, okay.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Oh, look, I actually have a kind of competent team now, you guys.
We can do it.
Look at
You
this.
chose the wrong
This
enemy.
is what happens when you have a little bit of
I'm
competency.
just a frail.
Now let's murder everything in one go. Oh no! They died too fast. My bad. I can't change character. Oh! Yeah!
I choose you.
Nem, nem. Nem, nem. All right.
I assume that one's supposed to sneak attack you, but I guess I saw it. Me just taking out all the enemies because I can, and it doesn't take that long.
We can do it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Doesn't take that long.
I'm asking questions.
Oh, they don't have any more debuffs. Oh, savage. Yeah, we win the 60%.
What are all these enemies doing on the Lawfu?
Same question. March 7th, explain yourself.
It's because,
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. We can wait.
That's amazing. That's so funny. You don't have to add in combat scenes.
This is being in sync.
I choose
I
you.
love that so much. You have no idea. That's so funny.
Insanity.
All right. See if I hit my 60. Oh, okay, we're good. So stupid. Oh, I love it. Call out March 7th for all the combat scenes. Okay.
Monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Lawfu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature
Oh, that's so
existed
stupid.
before
I love it.
Arbor's resurrection.
She's trying so hard, March is.
is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Loucha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
Let's see. Does the story have to be this stimulating? Is this a detective story or an action movie?
Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Loucha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
It's so off-putting and I love it.
Suppose that makes some kind of sense.
Let's see. You're clearly enjoying this, Mr. Yang.
I try to go with the flow.
You're having a good time, Grandpa.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron?
I love this. That's great. All right.
The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
It's time for the
Plausible.
delivery.
Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Finally! Mr. Yang approves Detective March's theory.
Oh,
Let's
March.
see where this leads first.
Marvel's like, maybe I regret saying that out loud.
Stop right there. State your business.
Oh my god, this voice is amazing. Is that Mr. Yang?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of
You wanna say,
tea?
is it Puar type of tea?
That's right. He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here?
What is this voice? This is amazing.
Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business or...
Never mind.
Well, it's like, I regret it already.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery.
The delivery.
The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
The delivery.
I wonder if Loucha has something prepared for this moment.
This is so stupid. Oh. Oh. Intimidating title page. So I guess the title page.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
This is so stupid.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Loucha sees an imposing figure walking towards
Oh, I don't know what they're gonna use for this. Who is it? Who is it?
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
The delivery. I love it so much. God, that delivery of the line is so silly. I love it.
I'll be the judge of that.
Is that Pom Pom? Ah! Cutest boss I ever saw.
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
I mean,
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble.
Startaro
Let's
Bubble.
see this delivery and make it snappy.
This is so stupid. Like milk tea?
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
This is the dumbest story quest I've ever seen. This is amazing. I love that, like, this is a genuine story that they could have made, like, mysterious or informational about Loucha, but nope. Nope, it's just a meme. Just a meme quest.
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
What are you talking about? Pom Pom is the perfect cast for this. This is amazing.
It kind of works.
Pom Pom looks
right?
so, like, small and intimidating. I love it.
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Loucha's so pretty.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a mech boss.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our
I love this
safe,
mob boss Pom Pom. This is my favorite Pom Pom. Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest
As for the rest of the story.
Speaking of which, when did I turn into an Arumaton?
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an Arumaton in dire
We can
situations.
name it after your mag, like Anahito or whatever.
Okay.
I love that Welt's so done. He's like, I'm not even going to question this anymore. This is... Okay, March, whatever you say.
Huh. And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
Oh, okay. Fight, fight, fight!
Let's try it this other way.
Oh, it's only one stage. Okay.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, it's just one stage.
What's the matter?
It's just one stage. Yeah. Oh my god! This is like a 1.x quest and I'm one-shotting things.
This isn't over.
This makes me very happy.
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Loucha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
Transaction failed. The Cloud Knights are coming. Run!
Trouble ahead.
Oh, that's so cool. I can fight more.
Let's try it this other way.
Heck yeah!
You chose
With the power of 3.x units. Wow! That's nasty! 80k...
Cloud Knights will have been alerted by now.
80k damage was enough to take out that Arumaton. That would be like nothing compared to the current enemies. 80k and I was at wow. And the Arumatons are like known for being like really strong ones. What if I just kill everyone on the way out?
This is being in sync.
I can probably just do this.
See you off.
Yeah, because then I've just got... There we go. I'm kind of having fun. I'm kind of having fun just like taking everything out. This is kind of fun. Oh, owie! So mean. Is there anyone over here? Can I go over here? Oh. Savage. Okay. Down to the dock.
Halt! Who goes there?
Oh, just me.
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Loucha. Time to get out of here.
Who's that?
So Loucha hopped on a starskip and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Loucha's disappearance.
Okay, okay, that's a cool story, March, but if he fled with the help of an accomplice, wouldn't the Cloud Knights station there have been able to report that he fled with an accomplice? I love that story, though.
Who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either.
Let's assume it was Stell!
So, let's just assume it was her.
Oh my god. How come Hey, at least let the audience see my face!
Too many faces, too small a budget.
Too small a budget!
Next time.
Oh, it's so
Much,
good.
As much as I enjoyed your deduction,
This is so good.
I have a few questions. For example, if Loucha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Loucha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the
Such
scene.
a stupid part of the quest, but I love it.
The best approach.
Oh,
Let's go.
I hope that everything March predicted comes true. That would make me very happy if everything like she predicted comes true. I guess I have to leave. Okay. Oh! Oh, telling back and forth? Okay. Inquire. What's going on?
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way
Oh,
he's dressed, I'd
Loucha!
say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Oh?
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backen, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Oh, okay.
Mr. Loucha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the ambrosial arbor came back to life.
Oh!
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the arbor incident, we never had the time.
Why did Loucha save their lives?
You two, the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Oh! So they were the people in dark clothing.
Dark clothing?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
We fell into a ditch! That's so stupid.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's so unsatisfying. I love it.
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant
ditch. That's so stupid.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway. I assume that's why you thought we had dark
That is
clothing
so
on.
stupid. I love it.
No wonder Yinshu said she had
They
to
cover her nose, yet they were covered in sewage.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Loucha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What exactly did Loucha do?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger.
Oh.
Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Oh god, I love listening to Loucha's actual voice. He's got a really smooth and pretty voice.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
I bet you Loucha found them while he was out doing whatever he actually needed to do. So he's still doing something. It's just he happened upon them while he was doing it.
We can't thank you enough.
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor.
Something
Let
of
me
a
give you
doctor, he
prescription.
says.
Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
He's so that little shit.
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
Oh.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Loucha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibility.
Loucha? Romantic? Okay.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Oh, I wonder if it's the book thing he ripped off.
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Oh.
Let me see.
Is it the front page of the book that was ripped off?
What is it?
It's the title.
Yeah.
Mystery. The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
What's on the back? What's on the
Take
back?
a look yourself.
title page of a detective novel torn off by Loucha. To the next reader, the killer is Chong Hong, the nephew of Chong the Ninth. Yours sincerely. Best regards, the immortal spoiler. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. He bought the novel just so it wouldn't be spoiled. That's so good. Oh, poor March though. March just got spoiled.
The immortal spoiler? Some people just want to watch the world burn.
What a kind man. Exactly. He's never done anything wrong. Don't look at the coffin. Don't look at all the sus things he's doing. Don't look at the fact that he's got the fuck the Eons Club. He's never done anything wrong in his life.
I'm starting to think the Loucha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
Yes.
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
March is adorable. Is that it? Wait, that's it? wait, that's it? Really? That's all the Loucha lore we get? Make her is like bending whatever. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's so stupid. The one thing I do want to look at is... Alright, hang on. There we go. I think I may not be oh! Silverwolf! What are you doing here? You blinked your eyes and made sure the person you saw was Silverwolf. She wasn't supposed to be here. Dunhug, watch out! Make a run for it. Martha, pretend you didn't notice her.
What's wrong with you? You look like you just got shocked by an electric snail. Relax. I'm just dropping by for a visit. I was hacking through the dark regions of the inner astral network a while ago and happened to see a signal from the Astral Express. So I thought I'd stop by to check it out.
Oh my god, I love her.
What you see in front of you is a hologram. Just as harmless as the whale holograms you see floating around the Express. Here, see for yourself.
She poked your stomach. The part of her finger that touched your clothes instantly disappeared.
Seeing is believing, right? If you're still not convinced, you can cut off the network connection on the Express, and I'll disappear into thin air. Until you turn it back on, of course.
Alright. Okay, what I wanted to check is... Yes, that's what I thought. So, Loucha, after a certain point, can no longer be encountered on the Express because I believe in the story he's arrested. So, if you don't, these are the things you would get. But I was pretty sure. I was like, I think that technically it counts for that. Oh, Jing Yuan texted me. Oh, Jing Yan. I tried fixing some other relevant recordings of the Psy Crane. I found this part about Loucha. I've left it with in the Foursquare mirror. Please have a look when you can. However, I'm still leaning towards Mr. Loucha having nothing to do with this. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just doing my job. Right. So then let's go back to... where is this? Is it Exalting Sanctum? Okay. Oh, what do you mean collect? Wait, there's a book here! Oh my god, the Angler Mystery Anniversary Update! Wait, can I buy more stuff now?
Read and pick out a book. Just go in and browse.
Oh no, they're still all sold out. Sad! Hey, thank you for the love and the head pats! Okay, I think we can go this way. And I think after this, we may do a little achievement hunting. I'm actually quite clean on time because I don't know if I can fill 30 minutes with like nothing. But this. Okay, investigate. Yo!
Yes, none of this is our concern.
that's so cool!
Don't do this to me. Hearing half a sentence is like developing half a photo. I'll be up all night thinking
Oh,
about
poor
it.
Marge. But that's interesting. That is a shot of him, quite literally. I think he's almost at the Ambrosial Arbor. Oh. Coffin Dancer. How interesting. Okay, there we go. All right, so I think for the last 30 or so minutes we have of stream, because I don't know if any of these can be completed in 30 minutes. I guess we could start one. We could start one. Yeah, let's just start one. It's cool. I know that Rarely Affectionate takes several... Who are you thinking of starting? I know Rarely Affectionate, which is Clara's, it's several parts and it takes multiple days, I believe, to actually go through. So hopefully it shouldn't be too long. We'll see how long it takes. And I'm willing to stop halfway through. It's totally okay. Some above scratches left on the mountain seem to be done with a metal weapon. At the end of the scratches, scratches point to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit?
I don't know, man.
They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
All right. Oh, down. Oh, I have to wait for the thing to come back. Okay, click. Come on, little platform. Here we go. A few people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground, snaking their way forward.
And look at these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by a human.
And over to the other side. Oh, that's so nice that all the... Oh, I would say all the robots are gone. Nope, they're still here.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues.
All right.
This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though.
Oh!
Could it be...
Do robots pee? Careful, we don't want to alert the culprit. I didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps.
I don't think the culprit actually likes waste heaps. He probably uses them as a hiding spot.
Oh, that makes so much
sense.
sense.
Maybe he hid the stolen parts here too.
Okay, okay.
Let's split up.
Yeah, I heard a crunk. Where's the... Oh, okay. Find the source of the odd sound. No! Run away!
It's
Oh, it's a tiny guy.
Is it searching for something?
It's just a little guy. It's just a little guy.
It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts.
Oh, there we go.
And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
Says, but it does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes. This robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Oh, it appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah, it's noticed us. Human.
Oh, it talks.
Hurt. Please don't.
Oh, don't hit me! I surrender. Have mercy.
Scared. Look. It doesn't seem like it wants to hurt us.
It's scared. I'm scared.
It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans? Human, parts, rivet, need, repair.
Oh, okay.
Town.
So it needs to be repaired.
Parts, need, hurt, don't.
Yeah, do robots dream of electric sheep? I didn't know if that was officially appropriate to, there's an achievement. There's an achievement. Should I call it that? I should call it that, shouldn't I? Hang on. Hang on. Nah, we're doing this, And funny enough, there is a achievement in this game called Do Robots Dream of Electric Sheep? You have to get in the dreamscape, the phone call with Herta. You're able to call Herta using one of the special dreamscape thingamajiggies. And if you do that and listen to her conversation, you get the achievement, Do Robots Dream of Electric Sheep?
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
I don't know, man. Charge! Prepare to fight! We won't hurt the robot, but it's gotta return the parts.
The small robot appears to want to communicate. Its speech is all
It's
scrambled.
like, I'm not gonna kill this thing outright, but...
Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run! Escape! Open! Fire! Workshop! Chase! Don't!
It's running away! No, we can't let it escape.
After
It
it!
still has the vagrant's part.
After it!
What should we do? We gotta stop it. But
I
please
don't know
beat
the
your
meaning of the
up on
word
it.
gentle.
I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry. I'm on it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Maybe I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Single basic attack on my Anaxa. I did so much break damage.
Sorry, pain. Sorry.
Unironically, Dahlia would have probably been a good investment for like an Anaxa DPS team, but I'm too lazy for that. Realistically, I probably should have if I was playing meta-wise, because that way Anaxa and Finon wouldn't be sharing supports, but you know, it's okay.
Why?
Well, you told me not to smack it too hard. I did my best, but like, the gun does what the gun does.
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
Oh, it sounds like it's dying. Yeah, I could have smacked it harder, man. I could have hit it with a ratio follow-up attack.
It seems to have stopped working.
Oh, I killed it. Whoopsies, my bad. Sorry, I hit it too hard with the gun. My bad. I don't understand what just happened. Was it saying?
Yes, but why? I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it.
Oh, she's so cute.
I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
So sweet. All right, I guess we're going up. You know what's so funny? They're like, this little guy, look how big it is. This little guy, look how big this thing is. Little guy, my butt. It's bigger than Clara. It's huge.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves.
Okay.
This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange.
I wonder if the robot did it to itself.
But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord.
Good for him.
Its design is, well...
I wonder if this guy like gained
I've never seen
sentience
a
and then
robot with a
started
design
like
like
trying
this
to repair or build itself. That would make a lot of sense.
It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
See, what is a robot pet? I think I've heard the term before. This place has a somewhat lax definition of pets.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets.
This is not a little robot. This thing is huge.
Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades.
Pet upgrades. My pet now has a circular saw for a hand and a machine gun for another hand.
Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's like Pokemon battle.
If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Oh, okay. Battle, that's awful. Sounds pretty. I've learned some unusual things today.
This robot pet phenomenon really gets to me. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd.
Oh.
The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%.
Oh, shoot.
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
Okay.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Okay. Where can we buy one? I'll go strip him from the other robots.
Please don't use violent methods to solve this issue. There are other options.
Yeah, well, I'm broke. So, like, unless you've got the money to pay for a new shell, we gotta go start smashing.
There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there.
Okay.
I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard?
You cannot, but I will do my best. I can always go grab one from another robot if needed.
Please don't say things like that. You'll upset me. Then I'll entrust this task
You shouldn't. I'm a menace.
Look for Toby at the front entrance.
Toby!
His is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just
Where's Toby? Toby! Oh, he's down there. Okay, well, I don't really want to wait for the thing to come back up again, so I'm just gonna teleport. I'm lazy! Toby!
Hello, guest of Miss Clara.
Oh my god, he's got a British accent!
It's my honor.
Oh my god, it's a robot with a British accent! Clara described you as primitive.
Allow me to share a fun fact. Toby is not a
Primitive robot. He's a British! He's a British robot!
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning.
Oh my god, I love him! Yes, he's a posh! He's a little posh bot. I love him so much. Wait for me, little posh creature.
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
10, and then 270. Alright, I did it! Where's the super fast mode? Woo! Toby, move faster! Toby, move faster! Toby! No! Why are they following me?
For the fear of the
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
I like him.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
I love him.
The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
Dang.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
What do you mean? What are we doing? What? Alright. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Walk faster, please.
You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellevog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Step up, let's see ya.
Trust me. We can do anything!
What's the matter? Insanity.
Okay, there we go.
Just as
my calculations scary.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine.
Yeah, the traffic light bots.
This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
Oh! Okay.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped.
I know, seriously.
However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons.
Yeah, seriously, I already got hit. I already got hit, Toby.
I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby.
Toby, I already got hit.
Star review for this trip has been automatically
That's automatically generated. Ow, ow, ow. Mean. Dang, Toby auto-generated the happy attack. Good for Toby. Hang on. I don't want to walk the whole way over. Here we go. When in doubt, man, an axe, a gun, it's useful. Alright. Over to the bilge.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine.
I got the shell.
Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Toby did. I got the shell right here. Yeah, hand the new shell to Clara.
Shell.
I was wondering about that. We gotta find one that's specifically this beetle. This, like, little bug creature. Well, we tried.
But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical.
You missed the British Blood Queen! There was a British robot! You missed it!
I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's
It,
left to do is
yes!
move all the circuitry into the new shell.
There was a British robot! Maybe they'll show the British robot again. His name was Toby! Claire transferred the robot's core module to the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot.
Yeah, British clanker. It was very posh. He was very posh. He also accidentally ran me into traffic and then I got attacked by a bunch of other monsters. But, like, he was very posh.
But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the vagrants perform?
Not compatible. Incompatible?
Oh, okay.
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
Oh, it's gonna die, isn't it?
What's going on?
Yep.
Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible.
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away.
Oh, I'm about
now.
to beat this thing up.
Big sister, watch out! It's out of control!
It's one weakness. I'm so sorry. One basic attack.
Terminate.
Oh my god, I love that single Anaxa basic attack. Oopsies.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
That's what it kept saying.
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically.
Oh, there you go.
The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
Okay.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great. But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then.
Okay.
I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Sister?
Sure.
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Alright, see you tomorrow, Clara.
I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby. Abigail. Ada.
Oh no, oh god.
I should come back to Clara later.
Actually, I think this is a really good place to end. I know it's a little earlier than I normally end, but we just finished this quest, so I think this is actually a pretty good place to end. Alrighty! Hang on. So, before we head out, I want to give you guys, just because we finally finished 2.3, I want to give you guys a quick update in the terms of what we're looking at here poll-wise. We're looking at, I think we started with 752. We are now at 755 polls, which is absolutely insane. So, I just want to put this into perspective for you guys who are here, which is kind of crazy. Here's my button. Come on. Come on, bring up my calculator. Phone is great, except half the time it doesn't unlock anymore. So 755 plus 59 plus an additional 41. I have about 850 polls. 850 polls saved for the inevitable Aven rerun, which will be so exciting when we finally get there. I have almost enough for 110 poll. That sucks. That would have been a great way to end this, is if I could pen poll. But it's fine. Shout out to Anaxa, who has power crept all of the bosses to the point where I can one-shot the Arumatons with his skill. I could probably one-shot the Arumatons with just him, but I think that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, which is kind of funny. Alright, with that said, we are going to be, my freaking achievements! All 1,135 of them! All unclaimed! Sparkle, sparkle! I got something today. I don't know what it was. It was something over here. I don't remember what it was. Oh! The Mega Rich Life Ending Guide! I've officially spent this much... Oh my god, I finally officially spent 100,000 credits. That's what we're talking... I have all the achievements now here. In the Vestige of Lumaflux. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Well, with that said, we are going to be heading out. We are going to be raiding out. Aventurine would be proud. I hope he would be anyway. You know how it is. So, with that said, we are going to be heading out. Please grab one of the raid messages as we head out. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. We are going to be raiding someone who it's their first time playing Honkai Star Rail. So, please be kind. No spoilers. But we want to encourage them and hope they have a good time playing the game so they can also get sucked into the gacha with the rest of us. Other than that, then the next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be, I believe, fighting Aquila. I assume Aquila is the boss fight. I'm gonna be honest here. I think it's Aquila. That's the way the story's being written. I don't know. They could throw me a Flame Reaver when we get to the top and go, oh, it's not Aquila, it's just the Flame Reaver again. But I think we'll be doing Aquila, the 3.3 boss, which will be super, super exciting. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be doing some Zenless Zone Zero. We are going to be slowly making our way through the story. I think at this point, I'm not going to rush it. It's just going to be what it is. And I don't know if this Friday we will be in Alice pull time, but we will be pulling for Alice as well whenever she returns. Other than that, I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Thank you so much for sticking around, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!